Hello everyone, and welcome to the Onyx Path channel. We are Vorpal Tales, and I am Dwayne, at Made of Kimchi on the internet, and I will be your game master while I turn down my volume on Twitch. This is a special Geist, the Sin Eater's Jumpstart entitled One Foot in the Grave, that we will be presenting to you tonight. As far as us, Vorpal Tales, we present you a plethora of terrifying tales and awesome adventures for your reviewing pleasure. Remember to seek us out on the internet, catch us here on Twitch, check out our archives on our YouTube channel, visit our webpage, vorpaltales.com, with links to all of our social media, our Discord, and our Patreon. Make sure you check out our calendar and Onyx Pass to ensure you don't miss any of your favorite shows. And hopefully, here in a couple moments, possibly ever we'll put the link to brand new merch for Vorpal Tales. If not, you guys can head over to our website and check out the link for new merch for us. It is cool. Check it out. Our shout outs tonight go to Astral Tabletop for the virtual gaming space that we use for all of our games, our music, and Rolling Our Bones. Thank you to Onyx Path and White Wolf for the world that we will be playing in and for always having their players' backs. A special thank you to Love Your Rebellion, a non-profit group that empowers marginalized groups through the arts. Please be sure to check out their website, loveyourrebellion.org. Much love goes to all of our Patreons. We are so glad that you have decided to attach your soul to ours. And last but not the least, thank you to all of our viewers and our fans. But before we jump right into it, let our soon-to-be Sin Eaters let you know who they are and where you can find them. While I fix this music.
Should I speak very loudly then over the music? No, I'm just kidding. Hello, I am Patrick, known on the internet everywhere as PattyShakes_. Tonight I'll be playing Susanna Gaspar and her Geist, the Lineman.
Why is it doing?
For some reason I expected more. I don't know why. Hey everybody, I'm Ever. My pronouns are they, them, and tonight I shall be playing Ariel Brent, whose pronouns are also they, them, and their Geist is the Inked Commitment.
Hello everybody, I am Steve. You can find me all over the internet at Voodoo Arcade. And tonight, I am playing Nick Rohrbach with his Geist, See No Evil.
And tonight, I am Devin. You can find me online at Sorta Sullied, and I am playing Barrett Corrales, whose Geist is the Cavalry Charge.
And if I counted right, then I am J3 Billion, otherwise known as John, and I'll be playing Bella Kovacs, and whose Geist is the Underachiever.
Is that everybody?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. Awesome.
Smooth tonight, guys.
Yes, very smooth. So, for any of those watching who do not know what Geist is a product of Chronicles of Darkness and is what they call a splat. Don't ask me exactly what splat stands for, but, you know, doing the best that I can. I have never run this game before, and because this is a Jumpstart, I should be able to run this game just as it is. And we're going to run it just as it is.
That's what I said about Trinity Aeon. We all know how that went down. So
Amazingly.
But if the viewers are interested in picking up this Jumpstart, you can head over to DriveThruRPG and look up Geist the Sin Eater's Jumpstart 1 Foot in the Grave, presented by Onyx Path, and you should be able to pick that up for a couple of bones. So, Geist the Sin Eaters is a D10 system, much like many of the other World of Darkness and Chronicles of Darkness games. 8s, 9s, and 10s on the dice are considered successes. You need a number of successes, usually 1 through 4, to make a normal success. Anything 5 or higher is considered an exceptional success. If you do not roll any 8s, 9s, or 10s, it is considered a failure. Dramatic failures show when the chance die, that means that the player only rolled 1 die, shows a 1. However, voluntary dramatic failures are optional to the players if they wish to make it a dramatic failure, in which they will gain back 1 willpower point. Let me move to my stuffs here. So for willpower, each of our players have a character sheet that is available in the Jumpstart package. It has many pre-made characters that you can use. For spending your guys' willpower, if you wish to spend a willpower, you can spend 1 willpower to gain a 3-die bonus to a single roll. That means you will be adding 3 dice on top of whatever you're rolling. It does not give you successes like some other games do. You can also spend 1 willpower point to gain a +2 to resistance on a single action. So if it is a contested or resisted roll. Some other abilities that you have for your actual character may require you to spend willpower as needed. However, a character can only spend 1 willpower per action. You are able to regain 1 willpower after a night's rest. You also regain 1 willpower when indicated by your root or your boom. You also, usually in a Chronicles of Darkness game and other World of Darkness games, when you fulfill an aspiration, you will gain a beat. However, because this is a Jumpstart, it is just going to give you 1 willpower in its place. And you will also regain 1 willpower when you resolve a condition. Any questions on that so far? I have this nice list that I can refer to.
Not for me.
Awesome. So let's get right into it. Our story tonight takes place in the South Wedge neighborhood of Rochester, New York. How exciting. Rochester is a city with a thriving economy, a legacy of activism, and plenty of ghosts. Some, called nobles, lived famously or died so memorably that their corpus overflows with essence. Nobles share their surplus essence with other ghosts willing to serve them. This allows for easier, less painful travel, but creates a strong hierarchical structure. Those loyal to the nobles compare it to kingdoms of old, while sin eaters like yourself describe it as an abusive patronage system. When industry collapsed, the city recovered thanks to a redirection into technological research and development. It increased the city's standard of living, but brought about rapid gentrification, especially in the South Wedge. Cafes and shops rise from the ruins of factories and homes, displacing the poor and the marginalized. But gentrification also affects the dead. Redevelopment destroys their anchors, condemning ghosts and the spectral echoes of their homes, cast-offs they are called, to the underworld. The nobles downplayed or ignored this issue for years, but now it is undeniable. So, our players, why don't you give everyone a short little, who's who of who you are, real quick.
Okay. I am Susanna Gaspar, and everything in my life was going great through high school graduation. I had a job lined up until a crazy thunderstorm in early June rolled over, and my high school classes on meteorology had not prepared me enough to learn all the ways and things about lightning strikes. And so I was like, it's all good. If I'm not near a tree, the lightning will strike a tree first. I'm just going to stay away from the tree. I'll be fine. I did not realize that lightning can strike a tree and then travel through the ground and then strike another thing, which is how I died. The electric restlessness of the Lion Man flickered into my vision, and my uneventful life was no longer comfortable. I stayed at the restaurant that I had gotten work at after graduation, got some money, and then left behind Marcellus, New York, to move to Rochester. There, I took a job as manager of a little pretentious cafe bakery, one of those places where you see hipsters come in and order a double chai maca latte frappuccino with 1 sprinkle of cinnamon dust and 2 dashes of nutmeg. But, you know, the owner didn't really question my absences, and I had good health insurance. So, you know, I've been working there for a while as manager. I get to have a say in the hiring process. So I try to help other people who've been disadvantaged by death, widows, you know, orphans, other sin eaters. You know, I kind of just go about my day. I've really gotten into knitting recently. And yeah, that's been Susanna's life so far.
Exciting. Who's next?
I believe that would be myself. Scrolling.
Yes, as much or as little as you wish, just to give the viewers at home an idea of what they can expect when looking at this Jumpstart.
Yes, and also I do apologize for any barking you may or may not hear. My dog is going a little. Yeah. Anyway.
He's special.
I just got my first stabination, so I might be a little airheaded right now. But anyway, Ariel Brent died when they were 5. There was a playground fight about something ridiculous like an anthill, and, well, Ariel ended up hitting their head on the edge of a metal slide. They slipped away from the sand of the playground and found the inked commitment waiting for them. Their Geist is the longest friendship they've ever maintained. Their parents ended up divorcing, schools were changed, they came out as pansexual, then as non-binary, changed schools again, college, grad school. The dead have been there for Ariel when the living weren't. Ariel has spent the last 10 years as the senior moderator on a forum for the dead and dead adjacent, which has spurred their decision to seek a career in computer science. Ariel expected college to be a liberation of sorts, but instead they withdrew into their dorm room and their work. Their already minimal contact with the living diminished to almost nothing. A year into graduate school, they started to pull themselves out of old habits with the encouragement of a supportive advisor. Little things have been making a difference. Cafes, library, synagogue. They remain hesitant to trust the recent upswing, though. Life has disappointed them before, and often. Their behavior online is bolder, eloquent, and eager to share their extensive knowledge with newer acquaintances. When not seeing to their duties as a moderator, they can fall into research for hours on any topic that catches their attention. But their favorite topic is the continuing search for their Geist's own history. They know there's answers. Maybe when they find them, everything else might feel right.
Cool.
So that is me. All right. So everybody, I am. Let me get my character sheet up here. I am Nick Rohrbach. Nick grew up living with his parents, who both spent their 20s working on Wall Street. They were very good at what they did, and by the time before they were 30, they retired, bought a farm, and moved with Nick, who spent his entire life growing up on a farm. Rich parents, bought a farm, went away, so he got used to the simple life, right? Farm chores, going around, not doing much. But the one thing that he had that his parents couldn't cut the cord for was the internet. So, between feeding chickens, repairing fences, Nick got comfortable with computers. He's smart, catches on quickly. He actually taught himself to program and eventually went to the University of Rochester and got his degree in computer science. From there, he found his job with a startup who was haggling for that Department of Defense contract that everyone wants so bad. You know, they were willing to do anything for it. You know, you want a DoD contract. So Nick was doing a stress test, penetration test, things like that. And he actually stumbled across some pretty alarming stuff. Do you want me to reveal what Nick found, or do we want to save that?
It's up to you.
Oh, I wasn't sure if that was part of the story or not.
It may be. It may not be.
Oh my god. Nick found out that a cult has infiltrated Rochester's moneyed families and is bringing them under their control. Nick doesn't really understand what he was reading. He's just kind of making a wild guess on that. But what got him in trouble was copying the files. So, yeah. On his way home that night, turns out he may have taken some pills and drank with them on the drive home because his car ended up wrapped around a light post. So, funny how that happened. Despite this, though, Nick survives the crash, and he has struck a bargain with a Geist called See No Evil. And together, they are working to solve the mystery of who murdered him and the conspiracy that led to his death.
Very ominous.
I'm going to be playing, like I said, Barrett Corrales. He was a promising young fencer until he had a broken leg, which created an even worse infection. When the cavalry charge found him, he clung on to his Geist, saying, "It can't be over, not yet." So he had a miraculous recovery, and then continued his career in tournaments, and then as an instructor, always telling his charge, "Not yet. His life isn't done yet." Well, that continued on into the rest of his life until now. He's an older man, semi-retired, and now that he's cut back to only teaching a couple times a month, he's basically freed himself up to be able to do what his charge asks. So he continues his normal semi-retired routine, but his walk to a coffee shop that's just a nice 15-minute way down the block might take a few hours just to get everything done.
And I am Bella Kovacs, the son to Russian immigrants. He was actually fairly talented in photography for the moment. Yes, and I apologize for that. Wasn't gonna say anything, but hi. This put him down in a minute. He does not agree with my life choices right now. But yeah, Bella has always been kind of the apple of their parents' eye. They've always seen great potential in him, and he always fell short of that. And he never actually cared for any of the academics. He was quite talented in photography. He wanted to be a photographer. He one night he just couldn't handle the pressure. He got into the University of Rochester. Couldn't handle the pressure and took some pills. And then his Geist came to him, and they have been kind of mutually soothing each other's pain for a while now, and that's how they put one foot in front of the other. When one of them can't take it, the other one will take over.
Okay.
Go back and forth.
Beautiful. Thank you for those introductions. Now, as a Sin Eater, you operate as part of a crew. Now, in this Jumpstart, you are required to choose which crew that you wish to be a part of. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 listed in this Jumpstart. I will give you the name and a brief brief list of the boons that they will give you if you are part of this crew. You guys will be able to choose. The first one is the Unbroken Circle. If you are a member of this crew, you obtain the Once Trodden Path, a journal that can be used as a focus. When this is used as a focus, the member gains 8 again on academic rolls. If you act in opposition to a crew's doctrine, virtue, or greed, you gain the guilty condition. However, you also unlock a haunt with a key without gaining the doomed condition, which is very useful.
I understand some of these words.
The biggest thing is the 8 again on academic rolls and haunt, unlocking a haunt with a key. You guys are able to do haunts as a normal as spending Plasm. But if you unlock it with a key, it is much more powerful. However, it does have its downsides.
Okay.
The next crew you have to choose from is the Local 000. Their specific motto is, "There is power in a union." And the effect is a crew member gains 8 again on all brawl rolls. So if you think you're going to be getting into fights, this is probably one to take.
Where's Sean when you need him?
Right.
The resolution for them is act in opposition to a crew doctrine, virtue, or greed and gain the guilty condition. And the character gains the beatdown tilt. Some of these words should be. This one is difficult to pronounce. The strange named one.
Throw it up in the chat.
We'll just call it the strange named one.
I like
Because
that name way better.
I have horrible reading ability.
Strange
The-
named one. Got it.
Philoy Elusun.
There you go.
That's my attempt at
Well,
that.
listen, I think that's right.
Their doctrine is the contemption of Demeter, the goddess Demeter. Their effects are improve your reaction level with one other Sin Eater by 1, and you can access the Key of Stillness as if it were an innate key for the duration of a scene. Again, using a key to activate a haunt. Their resolutions are being able to unlock a haunt with a key without gaining the doom condition. And if you act in opposition to a doctrine, virtue, or creed again, you gain the guilty condition.
Now, what is a haunt? Because I have 3 of those on my character sheet.
A haunt is an ability that you have to... It is your innate connection to the underworld. And it is a connection that allows you as the bound person to channel its power. And by pushing out your Plasm, you can lay curses, call upon memories, or charge an entire area with ghostly powers. Some different haunts are, you have the Boneyard, the Call, Cold Flesh, Lay the Curse, Sing the Dirge. There are a number of different curses, all requiring different amounts of Plasm and give you different types of boons and or penalties, depending on what it is.
Okay, now you said another word that's on my character sheet here that I have none of, which is Plasm.
You have no Plasm?
Neither do I.
Same.
Yeah. Same here.
However, you should have a synergy ranking, yes?
1.
So
One.
with a synergy ranking of 1, you have 10 Plasm.
Okay.
So think of it as 10 points to use.
Rock on.
Is that like our fuel source?
Yes, that will be your fuel
Okay.
source for most of your ghostly things.
Gotcha.
What if you have like 2 synergy?
If you have 2 synergy, I have to double check it. I don't remember off the top of my head.
Look at me. I have 2 synergy.
If you have 2 synergy, you have a max plasm of 11,
Oh,
and you are able to use 2 per turn instead of 1. Now, knowing how much plasm you can use per round or per turn is important to know because, for instance, if you only have a synergy level of 1 and can only use 1 plasm per turn, however, you want to activate a power that requires 3 plasm, you are pretty much channeling that ability for the first 2 turns, and then it will activate on the 3rd turn.
Wow.
Yes, so you can be put out of an encounter for a number of rounds if you do not plan accordingly.
Hmm.
And these are like my haunts that I would use plasm for?
Yes, whatever it says.
Once or I think there's like something else that.
There are some merits that require it, some that don't.
Oh, maybe it's just haunts.
It should just be haunts and yeah, it should just be haunts.
Okay. Alright.
Back down to the 4th crew, the Heart and Ostrich Society. Their motto is 200 acres. Their effect is to improve your reaction level with other Sin Eaters by 1, like the last one. You gain +1 rank if you are a Sin Eater, Ghost, or Geist. I do believe everyone has a rank on their sheet. If you were part of the society, you would gain +1.
For which ranking?
There is a rank on your sheet that just says rank. Like a rank within the Sin Eaters.
Got
or
it.
a rank within the society.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
And the last one is the Vulgar Lilacs. Their motto is Breaking Ground. The effect is to improve your reaction level again with other Sin Eaters by 1. And you gain the 8 again on rolls using Intimidation. So in a nutshell, you have, do you want to be good at intimidating? Do you want to be good at punching things? Do you want to be good at academics? Or do you want to gain rank quickly? Or would you like to be able to use the Key of Stillness?
Well, my character is bad at academics and bad at punching things. So would these like if you're bad at something? Oh God. Okay. If you're bad at something, does it like say like because you take a penalty if you're not skilled in a skill in this game?
Correct.
Would this boost me so I'm out of that penalty, or was it
You would
just
you would still have the penalty. However,
Okay.
like if, for example, if you took the Unbroken Circle and you were using the journal as a focus to do an academic roll, you would still have the penalty. However, you would be exploding dice on 8s, 9s, and 10s instead of just 10s.
Okay.
I like the punch one.
Of course you do.
I like to punch things. So we got 1 for punch and 1 for Unbroken Circle.
I'll take the one. You know the one. The one? Yeah. Everybody knows one. The one with the intelligence buffs.
The 1 for academics.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 2 for the Unbroken Circle, 1 for the local 000.
I do the smarty thinky bits.
All right, the Unbroken Circle it is. It doesn't really matter what Devin picks.
Yeah.
God damn.
I do love being superfluous.
Damn.
Oh.
It's pretty
Well, what
nice.
would you have picked?
Well, Steve's my buddy, so I'd have punched something with him.
All right, let me see if I can put this in the chat.
All right, so
Maybe we should punch stuff.
Will the circle be unbroken?
I mean, let's discuss the merits of punching stuff for a moment.
So if you guys look in chat, I have attached your crew sheet.
Oh.
It has the doctrine, which is to they want you to discover lost relics. Your concept is that you guys are kind of like thrift store necromancers.
Necropolitan.
Your virtue is mercy. And anytime that you break these doctrines or break these virtues, bad things may happen. You want to try and stick to the guns. One of the doctrines is aid souls in finding absolution. So you are farriers of the dead, if you will.
That seems like the opposite of a necromancer, but okay.
Well, we're thrift store necromancers.
Yeah.
So we only take the body, we send the soul.
Yeah.
Okay. Seems like a fair trade.
So, because you guys are part of the Unbroken Circle, the circle itself has learned about the excavation of a known building called the Millis Building, where a noble known as the Fugitive lives. And somewhere within their congregation, they have learned about the excavation of that site. The Unbroken Circle hopes to find clues to the overall central mystery of the area within using their journals. So they have sent you to this site to find journals and artifacts and relics in that area.
So the fugitive lived in this place, like a house or a compound or something like that?
The Millis Building used to be a community center, which is now being torn down to make way for condominiums.
Or that gentrification.
Got it.
Yes, and a powerful noble. Remember, a noble is not the noble that we would think of normally. A noble is a ghost that has incredible power, incredible essence that it is able to lend to other ghosts. And this noble is known as the Fugitive. And as you walk the moonless streets of the South Wedge, past trendy bars and the unused, overpriced housing, you see the half-demolished Millis Building ahead of you. For the living, it was a community center and historical landmark. For the dead, it's the Fugitive's Palace. But now, it's been replaced with lavish condominiums. No one's heard from the Fugitive since the demolition began, but that's normal. She's always kept to herself. Traditionally, guests in a noble's house would announce their presence, but you figure she won't mind if you enter. After all, you and your Geist have a job to do. So you come up on this, like I said, this demolition site. As you approach it, you see that it's fairly easy to cross. Just looking about, you can see that there are a couple of security guards, but nothing terribly.
Can I make any sort of roll to know, like, would it... You said that it would normally be accustomed to announce yourself coming in to the
Yes.
to this palace. Is there any sort of like social role that I could make to know, like, should we still be doing that? Like, would it still be considered the right and polite thing to do?
You don't even need to make a roll. It is the polite thing to do. However, because your crew has sent you there, the fugitive probably already knows that you're on the way.
Okay, that would make sense.
If you were just some Joe Schmo walking up, you would probably want to be like, "Hey, I'm on your territory."
Okay. I'd still like to stop and not make like a big grand scene, like not trying to draw attention or like everyone look at me, but like I'd still to like the area do a quick kind of, you know, we've been sent.
Okay.
We've been sent. You know that we're here, and
All right. Why don't we make the first roll of the game? Why don't we?
oh boy, okay.
Now look what you've done.
So I want you to roll composure.
Just because this place is being torn down doesn't mean that we degrade those who were here.
Actually, either composure or presence, and politics.
Oh no.
Or, if you wish, socialize. Although you're not really talking to somebody, but you know the ins and outs.
Yeesh. Can I do socialize just so that it's -1 instead of -3?
By all means.
Thanks, buddy. Alright, so presence is 3. So then -1 for not being trained in socialize. I can persuade, I can streetwise. I got social skills, just not that one. Alright, here we go.
Neat.
6 and a 4, so no successes.
So you do. I mean, you know that you're supposed to, but you've never actually read about how you go about doing this. So you don't make it a huge spectacle, but you kind of, make yourself known, and you do this weird bow. You hear a dog bark in the background. It's just all crickets, quiet.
I tip my ball cap, just like I guess this is what I'm supposed like.
Can I?
The wind blows ominously.
Can I make a roll to see if he's actually like, if he's actually doing it right?
Yes, if you wish. This is going to be intelligence.
Ooh, just straight intelligence.
And no, this will be for you. It'll be intelligence and we're gonna do either expression or socialize.
Where is expression or socialize? Oh, hey, there it is. All right, so. You said D10s? 2, 3,
D10s.
8, 9s, and 10s. All right.
8, 9s, and 10s. 10s explode.
Oh yeah, you're totally doing that. Great. I'm. Can I dramatic fail this one? I would like to dramatic fail this roll.
Dramatic failing off the bat. Okay.
Right off the bat.
All right, so we're dramatic failing right off the bat.
Willy nilly. Up in
What did you roll?
I got no successes. It might just be a dramatic failure on its own. I have no idea. I got 2 1s and no successes.
Oh,
on 7 dice, mind you.
It's not wow. It's not a dramatic failure right off on its own, but you can choose to make it a dramatic failure if you wish.
I'm doing that. Wait, hold on. What is it like? Is it just regaining willpower for that?
No,
one?
it's not only regaining willpower.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
So if you choose to take a critical failure, where's my guys at? Where'd my? Oh, there it is. You do regain 1 willpower. However, something bad is going to happen.
Okay, I'm doing that.
So you kind of look at him. You're like, maybe. You try to remember if he's doing it correctly, and you kind of try and mimic his motions. to make sure that he's stepping off with the right foot, tipping his hat in the correct direction.
No, you gotta bow to the east.
Yes, but you are unable to yourself follow the correct steps, and you start to slide on some of the rubble.
Oh, jeez.
And with those sounds, some of the guards start to make their way over to you.
Hoping they don't see us.
Now these are just regular like security guards.
And we have permission to be here? Right?
In a sense.
Like, this is public property, right?
Well, this is a demolition site.
Oh, yes, it definitely shouldn't be here.
Now, as you look out, you see that it's what's the undemolished portion that's still left is a large, like meeting hall that leads. You can see a couple doors, and it probably leads off to like a storage room or maybe some bathrooms. You know that there is a large kitchen connected to that large room.
Hey, guys, I don't. I think the guards are coming. Just thought I should let you know. I kind of kicked dirt a little bit. I made some noise. They're coming.
And by this time, the two do make it over. You see their flashlights flashing in your eyes. You go, "Hey, who's there? What are you doing over here?" And you can see that one of them like keeps looking behind him. He's like, the second one totally looks freaked out.
I have a quick question. I apologize.
Yes.
So, I know that we were sent here by the Necropolitans, or the Unbroken Circle.
Yes.
We are Necropolitans. I know we were sent here by the Unbroken Circle. I know that there's the fugitive who is not a duke. He is a
noble. Yeah.
Noble. Okay.
Powerful.
Who is a powerful Geist that other Geists come to for stuff. What did the Unbroken Circle want us to do here? Like, why were we sent here specifically?
Well, one, because powerful nobles have what are called anchors. It is their place of power.
Okay.
Since the fugitive has been in this place for so long, with this building being destroyed, their anchor could possibly be destroyed.
Okay.
Therefore, sending them to the underworld.
Okay, so we want to get him
out.
out.
Yeah, we throw off that balance. No, they want to know. No one's heard from the fugitive.
Oh, so we're just trying to make contact with the fugitive and see what's
Right.
going on.
And they also know that there are some relics in that area. They don't know if they're specifically in that building.
Okay.
But before the building is totally demolished, they want you to recover those.
And Unbroken Circle are the relic hunters, so that would be the thing that they probably would most actually want, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So objective A, get these relics, because that's what the Unbroken Circle like. And 2, make contact with the fugitive and figure out what is going on with him since he's going to lose his anchor. I got that right?
Correct.
Okay. And these guards are human guards, not ghost guards.
They're like city,
They're
regular,
like just dudes.
Star Security Agency.
As a group, do we have a cover that we usually run with when we go to these places?
We could go super cheesy and be ghost hunters.
Ghost hunters. This is an old abandoned thing, right?
Yes,
Yeah, that fits.
It is an old abandoned thing, but like I said, it is under construction. So that is the only reason that the guards are there, is to keep people from not
stealing.
entering and injuring themselves.
Keep the hooligans from having their drinking parties there.
Right.
Sure. Okay.
I mean, they're not there to protect anything. They're just there to.
They're there.
Yeah,
They're there to protect the company's ass from a lawsuit. Is what it is.
exactly. Yeah, you got the one flashing his flashlight at you. Hey, what are you doing here? The guy behind him, he's just like, come on, man, we gotta get. This isn't right. This isn't right. And he's looking down at his hands. And he's looking over his shoulders. This isn't right. We gotta get out of here. Screw this paying job. They only pay us $4.25 an hour.
Hey, what's going on? Are you? You seem really shaken. Are you all right?
I think Barry's had too much of the booze.
Too much of the booze, Barry. Come on. If you want to sit down for a moment and talk with me about it, I'm here to listen. Are you doing all right, Barry?
I don't want to talk with you. I want to get out of here. Come on, Stan. We gotta go.
Why?
Screw this shit.
Are you scared?
Yeah, I'm scared.
Why?
1 minute we're walking around, doing our normal sweeps, and then my hands start turning into maggots, and I don't understand. And then Stan, Barry, we need to go.
Are your hands still maggots?
No, I'm holding a flashlight, aren't I, idiot? Come on, we need to go.
As Geist and people who experience connections with ghosts, like, this probably doesn't shock us too much. Like that.
No,
that
you're
tracks.
like, okay, somebody
Okay.
might have been playing a joke.
Okay.
Or
So I want to lean into this. Maggots. Oh man, maggots. You know what that is, right? You know what that is?
am I sick?
That's the first stage.
It's the first stage. That's what that is.
Should I go to the doctor?
Oh no.
No, we're talking about a class 3 haunting.
Do you have a priestess that you regularly visit?
I don't even go to church.
Oh god.
Oh no. Well, that's good. You don't want to go to one of those.
Yeah,
No.
no.
Look.
Who are you people?
Let's just say we know a couple priestesses.
We know some priestesses. We know some. All the isses really.
Did you take your jujubes before you came here?
I don't know what you guys are talking about. All I'm saying is that there's some weird shit going on.
Okay,
in
all
my
right,
building.
all right.
Okay, everybody, hold up. Here's the thing. Maggots on hand, as we all know. We just said
Stage 1.
Stage 1, class 3 haunting. Essentially, you have been pre-marked, and maggots are pre-marked for consumption, and people are only consumed when they're dead.
From the
in
inside
ground.
out.
Inside out. Okay? So somewhere inside you right now is a single maggot that's replicating over and over and over again. You know where it likes to go first? To the liver. That nice fleshy liver in there, okay? So here's what I need you to do. Here's what
You
you're
need me
gonna
to
do.
drink it out.
No, you remember that story when you were a kid that if you ate a watermelon seed, there'd be a giant watermelon that grew inside of you?
Yeah, everyone knows that's true.
Okay, replace the watermelon with a maggot.
Right. So here's the only way that you're able to do it. And if you don't do this, you will be eaten alive from the inside out. Okay? And I want to list off just a bunch of made up crap, right? Go and find 3.5 pounds of...
Bathe in chicken blood underneath the moonlight of a full moon.
Yeah, we'll give him a whole ritual, right? But I want to lay it on thick. My goal here is to lay on what we're doing, so that he's terrified. And then I want to look at the other one too, and it's just did you see anything at all?
Other than the maggots coming off my hands?
No. Quiet. You know what you're supposed to do. You, the one with the flashlight that's shining in me and my friend's eyes. Have you seen anything at all?
No, but I know that Steve went to
Nope.
go check into the. Went to go check the kitchen.
So there's a third one in there,
Yes, there's another one of us.
and you didn't see anything.
Oh, no.
I didn't see anything.
Guys,
He
He
split
might
the
be
party.
dead. He
Guys,
might
Now
be
you done it.
party.
dead.
he split the party, and he hasn't seen anything. You guys know what that means.
Well, that's a classic stage 4 right there.
That
He
I'm
just
staying
skipped
and this
stages
man
1
is
through
on the
3.
booze?
No. Here,
Stage 4.
stage 4. You've been selected. You're gonna be the one. Come here.
Hope your body is ready because you will be a host.
You will be. You're gonna lose control of all of your facilities. You're gonna be taken over. They're not trying to scare
Most
you.
likely poop yourself.
You ever pooped yourself?
I mean, have you seen The Exorcist? But with poop.
I have seen The Exorcist, but I believe in Jesus Christ. He will protect me.
And that's what'll get you killed.
Well, hold on. I mean, okay. So we had. Okay, hold on. Here's the thing. Again, I want to go into the whole thing. I'm trying to build up to an actual intimidation roll because I'm actually pretty good at them. So I want to just lead up, just So you believe in the power of Jesus Christ well enough to make sure that your body and soul is not consumed by the evil, powerful spirit that haunts this place, that may turn
You're
your
damn
friend's
Skippy.
maggot. Damn Skippy you are? Perfect. Which means you believe in the spirits at all. You've already, you know deep down inside, you know that you need that protection. Because if you didn't need that protection, you wouldn't have been drawn to the light of Christ.
By the way, who said anything about this place being haunted?
Literally everybody? Look at it. Literally look at the place.
Well, not only that,
it's
I
very
ran some
well known.
mental calculations when your friend said something about maggots for hands, and it specifically reminded me of this one case that I experienced in Ohio. Yeah, it did not turn out well. It ended up that the guy's eyes turned into maggots too. It was terrible.
I remember that line.
Whoever is leading this this farce of an interrogation.
We're not interrogating. We're scaring.
We're trying to scare him. Like that's the goal. And I have 6 for an intimidation.
Go for
All
it.
right.
My dice pool.
Yeah, manipulate and interrogate or intimidate
Okay.
or presence if you wish.
That's a 10. 3 successes.
Good. That is good. So, what you can tell from the one who saw some type of weird thing, he is definitely telling the truth. The other guy, who is all about, no, nothing happened, he's lying out of his ass. But he is very centered. But you can see the sweat beating off of him. You can see his eyes darting. He's ready to leave, but he's trying to play it off as, no, I got this.
Hey, look, I know you guys are just trying to do your job, and we appreciate that, but we're also, here to help, and you said your friend was still on the inside?
If you want to help, why don't you just go talk to Steve?
Yeah, he might actually need some help, so we're gonna go in there now. Is that alright?
Whatever. I gotta take Guy here to get him fixed.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I know you guys are doing your jobs. I appreciate you. If you need anything, we'll talk with Steve.
Priestess Ayala, they do wonderful work.
All right. So these two leave. You make your way further into the undemolished portion. Like I said earlier, there's that large meeting hall that's kind of cut off halfway. But there are 4 distinct rooms. One is labeled storage. 2 of them bathrooms. And then a 4th one is labeled kitchen. And just as you're rolling up, you see who you believe to be Steve to come out of the storage room.
Am I like the super face of this group? Because
You kind of are, because I don't have many face abilities here. Well, actually, decent.
My character is like intentionally in the back as far as face goes. Like it literally tells me not to go and talk to anybody. Everyone else should take point.
Ariel, you're
Introvert.
introvert.
I mean, I could, but what's your dice pool for this normally?
So I have dots in intimidation, persuasion, and streetwise.
I've got empathy, expression, and intimidation. That's my social pool.
So you're gonna really be able to tell when people are lying to us.
I'm your typical mid to late 20-year-old. I have like no super skill. I have like I have like a dot in most and like almost all skills, but like I'm not like the powerhouse. So I'm just kind of whatever.
I'm good if you need somebody to be beaten up.
All right. God damn it. I was really trying to not pick the face. Okay, Okay, I thought computer nerd would be like totally not the talker. All right.
Computer nerds these days are so cocky and full of themselves.
I mean, I can kind of help. I've got academics, I've got computer, I've got investigation at 2 dots, got 1 dot in occult, 3 in science.
Like,
I can help if they think I'm pretty.
You just named
To
three.
be-
You just named my 3 best skills, actually: academics, computer, and investigation as well.
Larceny and stealth?
I do not have those.
I can knit you some really cool stuff.
That might come in really handy. I'm gonna need you to start getting to work on like some.
Ghost traps.
Sorry.
Did you say chaps?
Traps.
Traps, but if you want to
I
knit
can
a
make
ghost
some assless chaps.
Assless chaps, please.
All right, so Steve
I'm making
turns
ass
around,
chaps.
flashing his flashlight in your guys' face. He's like, "What are you guys doing here? Where are the other 2? Where's Barry and Stan?"
Steve.
Oh, we sent them to Priestess Ayala, where you should probably be going as well.
Why am I going there? Who are you?
Is that you, Steve?
That's what my name badge says.
You have a
Steve.
name badge?
It says Steve, Officer Steve.
Officer Steve. Are you actually an officer?
Oh.
I'm an officer of the security guards.
Are you
Okay,
you
Steve.
You
So, I'm not calling this man Officer Steve.
are you actually Steve? You said your name badge said Steve. Are you Steve though? Am I talking to Steve?
He puts his gun or his hand on his pistol. I'll ask you again. Who are you?
He's one of those guys.
Yeah.
We're a cop with a
said you're
gun.
talking-
Good lord. Okay.
Who are you?
Whoa.
Okay, hold on.
What are you doing here? This is a restricted area.
You're gonna put that gun down right now, okay? We are approaching you as people, not a threat. We're not stealing your things, okay? You want to listen to us because your 2 buddies just ran off pissing their pants.
Yeah.
There's some shit going down, and
Yeah, I
you-
know. That's why those other guys are here, fixing it all up.
The hell are you talking about, Steve?
There was a group of you guys that just went into the kitchen. Are they not with you?
Oh, for the love of
We're-
God,
we're of
Steve!
a
Just
different-
get out of the way. Just go home.
This is a classic stage 6.
I just,
And the only way to fix that is a good night's sleep.
I literally just want to look at him, and I'll even spend a point of willpower just to get through this guy. Just be like, Steve, just go home. You're done for the night. Like, clock out.
His eyes glaze over. I will go home.
I want to go home and rethink my life.
Not that easy, but he'll say, "Look, I already let the rest of your crew in there. They're supposed to take care of all this stuff. So I don't know if you want to go talk to them."
Yeah,
we're their backup. We're gonna go. Yeah,
Right.
absolutely.
Yeah, let's go and chat with the rest of our crew.
All right, Steve. Thanks.
Thanks, Steve.
You go
Thanks,
get some
Steve.
rest, buddy.
He
Try
tips
not to
his-
look in the mirror for the next 24 hours.
Tips his flashlight at you.
Unless you don't want your soul.
Are you guys gonna enter the kitchen, or are you gonna try any of the other rooms?
Well, you just said a bunch of people entered the kitchen, so I suppose we should go check
Yeah.
out the kitchen.
It's completely up to you. So as you enter the kitchen, as you open the door, you smell the dry, earthy scent of burning frankincense as it hits your nose, wafting in from underneath the kitchen door. You hear voices beyond the door, interspersed with a sharp metallic whine of a saw, like one of those, like a
Like a
hacksaw.
miter saw?
No, a hacksaw.
Oh.
And you hear someone say, "It'll take forever to cut this plaque down."
I say we just kick the door. I say we just kick the door and see what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah, just open the door. I'm just gonna go.
So as you open the door, you see a group of, guess what? Ghost hunters. The real ghost hunters.
The real fake ghost hunters.
the real ghost hunters.
Oh man. Now we got to deal with these schmucks.
Is there a bluff skill?
We picked the correct background
believe-
apparently. Just to lie about.
Is subterfuge would be like a bluff skill, I'm guessing?
It can be a bluff skill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Damn. I was just gonna say, we just like out ghost term these guys.
Oh, I can out ghost term them because I got 4 in occult.
Oh,
1,
yeah.
2, 3.
Oh,
1,
okay.
2, 3, 4.
I've got 2 in occult.
I have 2 in
5.
subterfuge, by the way.
There
and
are
2 in
5 of
persuasion.
them.
And 6 of us.
5.
Yes, one of them seems to just be standing there. One of them is trying to saw off a plaque, like a placard, in the corner of a kitchen.
We cannot let him do that. That's probably one of our relics.
Probably.
Yeah.
2 of them are reading prayers out of a prayer book as this is going on, and the last one is, it seems like they're documenting the event on a voice recorder.
Reading prayers out of like a Christian like prayer book?
No, more like a ghost hunter prayer book, like exorcism type stuff.
With knowing what they're reading, can I kind of guess what it's from? Since they're saying it loud enough.
Yes.
Would you like me to roll for that, or?
No, because I do not have that information. So.
Okay. Oh, okay. I know exactly what this is.
Yes, you know exactly what it is.
I relay this entire thing that I totally know of what it's from, and it's wrong.
Just based on the words, you can tell that it is some type of exorcism that is trying to be conducted.
Oh yeah. I just
Or like cleansing.
know.
Is it?
These guys are trying to cleanse this place. We've got to we've got to stop them.
I was gonna say, is it one that would actually work if we let them do it?
Oh yes.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm seeing us doing now is just barging in and ruining their little ceremony and cutting it off.
And as you guys are walking in, I'm assuming you're not just like bursting in like, "Hey, what are you doing?" But they continue to speak as they're doing their things. And one of them says, "Don't worry, we have all night, Reggie. Just get it done." You can tell that this is coming from one of the older, more female, kind of speaking with an inhuman cadence. And then Reggie, genuinely concerned, says, "Are you sure you're feeling all right, Kay?" Kay says, "Yes, this ghost needs to be free."
Is there a way we could
Freeing-
like sense anything about this woman?
Yes, you could. What would you like to use to sense what's wrong with this woman, if anything? As the sawing continues on the placard, all of you, none of the the actual ghost hunters seem to hear it, but all of you hear a cry, like a young voice's cry out in despair. As if the actual action of cutting this placard is harming someone.
We got it. We can't let them.
Okay.
Whoever
we have
thinks,
to-
let Ever
if-
do theirs first, and then we'll handle the placard.
I was gonna say, if you guys don't, I'm about to burst in.
We're in.
No, like
Sweet.
burst in to stop them from doing this more.
Please. Help
Yeah.
me.
I guess rolling intelligence plus no, not expression.
Cult?
Intelligence plus investigation?
I will allow that.
Okay.
What are you investigating for again?
I'm listening to this woman's voice to see if
yes.
it sounds familiar for anything that is super.
The one crying out, or the ghost hunter talking?
The ghost hunter, the one that has an inhuman cadence. This for intelligence and to investigate. Ooh, I got a 9, a 10, and what's that one? Ah, that's a 10. Okay.
Reroll your 10s.
Nada.
All right, so 3 successes. So you are able to tell, based on the voice, you don't know anyone whose voice is like that, so it's not easy to tell that if it's someone else's voice that's speaking. But the intonation and cadence, you have seen this quite a few times, and it pretty much looks like this person may be possessed. You're not sure by what or by who, or if at all, but it does seem that way. And it's right about that time that the ghost hunters turn and see you guys walking into the kitchen. See, one of them just kind of goes, "Who the hell are you guys?"
Who the hell are you?
Me?
Me?
Yeah.
They look at each other. They start to shake their heads, and you see them pull out guns.
Jesus Christ.
And
Oh my God!
Everybody have a goddamn gun.
Why does everyone
Jesus.
have goddamn guns?
Wow.
Jesus.
Should have been packing heat for this.
a couple of them grab, I was going to say machetes, not machetes, like meat cleavers that are sitting in the kitchen.
Machetes.
Wow.
They're like, "We'll ask you again. Who are you?"
Well, I don't want to do the bit anymore. Put the damn weapons down.
Bit?
Yeah, I was doing the repeat bit, so I wanted to like annoy you for a little bit because you're assholes. What are y'all doing in here?
We're here to cleanse this site.
It's kind of weird that you want to cleanse this site when the person doing the chanting is very obviously possessed.
Who?
That one.
What makes you say that?
You don't hear it in her voice? I do. I've witnessed multiple cases like this. This is exactly the same. And I heard someone say, "Are you feeling all right?" And I'd wager that no, she's not.
And again, all of you hear the...
You're
Please.
hurting
Here's
someone
screams.
here. Can you not hear? Like,
Someone here. Hurting them?
yes.
Yeah.
Trying to cleanse this place of ghosts.
You can't hear the screams?
So to us, cleansing is removing them. It would be removing this person from their anchor, right? So
Correct.
that is actually like essentially
Add.
finally fully killing them.
Right.
Okay. You don't have any idea what you're doing, and you need to stop now. We can talk it through. We're willing to have a conversation. Because obviously you want to learn about this stuff. It's your lucky day. Okay? Because you got a bunch of experts here. Hit them with the occult mumbo jumbo. Go.
Occult mumbo jumbo out the wazoo.
Kay turns to Reggie, who
Jumbo
still has
mumbo.
the saw in his hand, and she's like, "Continue, Reggie."
Yeah, you see that right there? That does not sound like a normal person.
I mean, Kay's been
Hold on.
sick for the past couple of days, but
All right, but out of character, I think I apologize. I really think that right now we need to look at our haunts and figure out, because I don't think we're going to be able to just talk our way out of this, and I don't think we want to just throw down with this group right off the bat. So does anyone have a haunt that might be able to help us get out of here, or get that out? So
let's see. Who
remember,
has
we have
the...
powers, so let's
Yes,
make
you
sure
guys
we're
have-
using them.
You guys have merits. You do have the haunts. I can give you a quick rundown of what each haunt does on a general scale. The curse should be pretty easy to understand. You curse them.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look to see exactly what it does. Victim cannot. I have it at 3 dots.
I have the merit Reconciler. When undertaking a social maneuver to right a wrong or broker peace, remove a number of doors equal to dots in this merit. I have 3 dots in this merit.
There it is. There it is.
All right.
Your burden is kindly. Is my burden kindly? My burden is abiding. Okay, so the burden doesn't matter.
So you're able to say that again?
So I'm able to remove doors equal to dots in this merit to broker peace, which I have 3 dots in Reconciler. So I can remove 3 doors in order to get everyone to calm the hell down. So I'll just kind of be like, I imagine Susanna is just like the high school mean girl that just never stopped being the high school mean girl.
Okay.
So just be like, oh my god, everyone just shut up. You guys are literally so dumb. Just stop, please. We'll tell you what you're doing wrong. We have solved at least 20 haunts. How many have you guys solved? I'll answer that for you. None, because you guys are complete amateurs. So we'll tell you the correct way to do this, and then you can maybe never show those guns ever again to anybody else.
Make your roll.
Can I use empathy and
It's either going to be
presence?
manipulation or presence, yes.
That gives me 5 dice.
And 3 doors already removed, which is great. So
If they
Oh,
succeed.
sweet baby Jesus. That's 2 10s.
ho, get it. Don't stop. Get it.
Which didn't give any more successes. So 2.
Still a success. So you were able to open the 3 doors, so to say, in your social maneuvering. So some of them, they look at you like kind of befuddled, like, what is going on? Like, where did that come from? And then you hear one of them say, all right, everybody, just relax. Weapons down. So they all put their weapons down and they're like, why are you here?
Like, I just told you, we're here to make sure everything's hunky-dory. We just ran into some security guards that one of them said his hand turned into maggots. So, like, clearly some, like, ish is going down.
So you're trying to
So-
cleanse it just like we are.
No.
Do you want to assist?
Do you see the whole thing with like cleansing is like it's permanent, and like in this world nothing should be that permanent. So I'm gonna need you guys to kind of like reevaluate where you're standing. We can show you a way to solve the problems without, like, you know, deleting souls.
And then you see Kay again turn to Reggie. She says, continue the sawing. Reggie just kind of like looks over and is like, all right.
Can anybody anti-possess this lady?
Do any of the 4 of you like look particularly like buff or strong, or like I am a late 20s, early 30s like woman. Like, what about the rest of you?
All right. Does anyone have, before you get into that, does anyone have anything like their haunts? Let's see. Like
I have
Memoria, or
I have Memoria.
Dirge.
I also have Memoria.
So Memoria, you can pretty much use it to manipulate their memory into making them think that, oh, you're here to replace them, or they're just supposed to start it. They can be pushed away, like, oh yeah, we're the anchor crew.
We're your lunch break.
Yeah. You could use the dirge to kind of inspire them to, stop doing what they're doing, to calm them down. Oh, what else could you use? I would assume that if you did anything more than that, they're going to assume that you were possessed and probably attack you. If you do anything that's going to manifest itself visually, they're going to be freaked out.
I would like to use the Memoria haunt, particularly Deniment? Is that how you pronounce it? Weave Plasm into a phantasm of the witnessed memories across an area, visible but not tangible to others.
All right. How much plasma are you going to spend? You can spend up to 2, I do believe, because of your synergy.
Yes, that is. Yes, I shall do this thing. That is. Spend 2 plasma.
The kitchen isn't very big, so you don't really need to spend. You could just spend 1. The area is fairly small.
It's denouement.
Oh, thank you. Denouement. I would like to use that. Denouement. I would like to use that. Yes, please. And so Ariel's just gonna kind of they're gonna get like all visibly fed up with the conversation it's put on, but and grab their computer that they have with them and go sit down next to a wall and start typing on it to disguise what they're doing. But they're weaving the plasma into the memories that are floating through the air of this other team. They completed their ritual, they can go now. And we're just there to investigate.
Roll me your synergy plus your memoria.
So it's 2 dice. Because I have 2 synergy. Or do I roll 11 dice?
Your synergy it's 2 for your synergy, and then however many dots in memoria you have.
I have 3. Aha.
So 5 dice total.
Only 1 success.
That's all you needed.
Oh.
You only need 1 success.
I'm so used to other things. It's like, only 1 success. That's it.
So as you're typing on this computer now, what are you showing them on the computer?
That wasn't the original plan, but that's something I can do. I will. So the original
or are you physically like moving your hands and starting to weave the plasma as it like tendrils out of your arms and like junts into their foreheads?
So that was
with
what I was kind of imagining is like the keys are where I'm putting in this plasma and kind of using it as a weaving tablet.
Okay.
Where you'd thread things in and out, but it's with my computer keys. So it sounds like I'm typing.
But you're really shooting visions of the past?
Yes.
All right, so how does this vision coalesce in their minds?
They finished up everything. The plaque on the wall is a replacement, so people think that the building's untouched. So when they do see it in real life, they're like, oh yeah, that's the replacement. And they can pack up their things and leave. But they just finished and the whole place is cleansed. It's bright and airy. Yeah, everything you'd expect after a cleansing, if your practitioner isn't totally possessed.
Okay. The group of ghost hunters, they kind of, for a second, they seem confused And they're like, oh, well, I guess we're all done. And
Yeah,
one of
it
them
took long
goes-
enough. I had to sit down and work on my computer because it was just taking too long.
So they gather up their things. Kay is still just standing there, befuddled, as if like she doesn't understand why everyone's leaving. And then Reggie goes over and picks up his saw. They start to walk out. He puts out the incense, and immediately as he puts out the incense, you hear the voice go, "Ah, so much better. Quick, get them out of here." And
help usher them out.
the four of them leave, but Kay does not. She still is just standing there, looking very confused, but she doesn't speak.
You can go with your group. You all finished. I don't understand what you're still doing here.
And you see that she starts to move towards the door, but it seems like something is stopping her. And then she gets like 2 or 3 more steps, turns back around as if to do something, and then walks out of the room. As soon as they leave, your friend, if we can call it that, coalesces. The fugitive. Now the fugitive, when she is visible to the eye, which she is to you because you are sin eaters, is a, gotta find her, what she looks like. So she's the ghost of a young Irish woman in her late teens. Her arms, nose, and legs are eternally broken, and her torso is covered in still bleeding stab wounds. She walks, as she's moving through the kitchen, with an irregular gait, and her arms make wet popping noises as she gestures or reaches out for things. So it's rather delicious.
Oh man. Wet popping noises.
Sounds fun.
Hey, friend. Are you okay?
She's like, oh, I thought if you didn't get them out of there, they were going to destroy my plaque.
They were. I'm
It did
sorry.
seem like that was their intent.
I gotta look at the plaque.
The plaque is pretty beat up, and it's probably about halfway cut in half.
Repaired?
Yeah, does it need to be repaired, or is there any information on it? What's it a plaque to?
It is a placard of the building. It's like this building was established in blah, blah,
Blah
blah.
blah blah. And that's it? Okay. Not like to the best employee during the
No.
to the best child employee ever.
And then the fugitive will, she'll turn and say, usually us nobles do not tell people, but that is my anchor.
It's nice.
Oh.
If those idiots were able to destroy it, I would have no anchor to the throne. And my essence would be lost.
That would be a mistake on their part.
It's
Who
like
would have wanted your anchor to be destroyed?
Yeah, good question.
How the one seemed to be possessed. Is there a reason that they would be hurting you?
Well, I am a noble, and I do control a large amount of essence. There are many people who wish essence to be forced back into the underworld, to where they can control it. But we like to keep it up here and help those in need. And right as she says that, you see Kay walk back in.
Oh, god damn it.
But she's like weirdly like contorting as she moves. And she drops down to the ground and just throws up this giant maggot. This giant iridescent maggot that grows and grows and grows until you have about an 8-foot tall glowworm with a giant maw.
Is it toothy?
It is. My music keeps muting.
A vacuous toothy maw.
I thought you guys were just messing around about the maggot growing inside them.
No.
I
Not at all. Guess what time it is?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Time for me to get a notebook so I can write down initiative.
Heyo!
Oh! First
Yes.
initiative of the night. What?
So initiative is going to be a D10 plus your initiative modifier.
That's beautiful right there.
Come on.
Bottom right hand corner of the second sheet. In case anyone needs it.
Hot dog wizards and sin eaters automatically see ghosts possessing people. That's cool.
That is a 10 for me.
That is a 5.
10 total.
Yes, 10 total.
Okay, Steve.
5.
I had a 7.
Ready to 7. Ever?
I have a 15.
15. All right. And John.
10.
Who has the highest dex out of Devin and John?
My dex
Probably not
score
me.
is a
Got a 3.
3.
Highest wit.
2.
3.
Mine goes first.
Damn it, Devin.
And this individual that you will be where is theirs? Oh, there it is. Oh, beautiful. They rolled a 12. So Kay is slumped on the floor after regurgitating this, what you could only imagine to be the worst part of a tequila bottle. And now there is this, like I said, a huge iridescent glowing worm standing in the way. However, Ever, you are the first to go.
Yeah, that's unusual for me, both as a player and a character.
No pressure, no pressure, no pressure.
This is okay, so confession time. This is my first time ever I have played Geist. I'm not exactly sure what I can do.
So just from looking at this weird thing, you can tell that this is what they call a Reaper. An individual ghost sent from the underworld to harvest other ghosts and bring them back. So think of this as a variant of the Grim Reaper, who comes for souls of the living. This Reaper comes for the souls of the dead. Not a very pleasant person.
That seems terrifying, yes.
You can use your haunts in different ways to attack them, stop them, give them penalties. You can just throw a knife at them or try and punch them.
I have a quick question before I throw my thing back up.
Yes.
They're possessing human bodies, right?
They were possessing a human body. Now it is out.
Okay.
It's like fully coalesced.
But physical things in the world still affect it, like the knife that you said that you could throw at it?
It is difficult, but yes, it can.
Okay.
Now, all of you have. This is something that usually I would not hint as a storyteller in game, but since this is our first time, every ghost, geist, underworld entity has a ban and a bane. The ban is something that they must do when something is presented in front of them. So if you had a violin, and for some reason its ban was that it had to dance anytime music was played, it would have to dance. A bane is something that makes it take aggravated damage. So like some of your geists have banes. Like, you know, you don't like frankincense scented potpourri. So if that was present in the room, any damage that you took would be aggravated instead of whatever damage level it would be.
So it just has to be present near you?
Yes, sometimes it needs to be like on you or it needs to be near you. It depends on what it is.
Okay.
Like if it's a visual thing or if it's a physical thing.
And in combat like this, would it be appropriate for our geists to take the action instead of us?
That is totally up to you. You can work
I
in
mean, like,
tandem.
is it possible?
Yes, you can work in tandem with your geist.
And how might a geist act?
Well, the geist has its own sheet on your character sheet.
Yes. Yes, she does. I see power, finesse, and resistance. Remembrances. A key.
So power is going to be your top tier, your intelligence, strength, and what's that other word? Intelligence, strength, and presence. Finesse is going to be your wits, dexterity, and manipulation. And resistance is going to be resolve, stamina, and composure.
Okay.
So there are different haunts that allow you to pretty much take over your dice pool in place of yours. For example, is it the cowl? Yes, extrude the cowl, because I can't read. The Sin Eater merges with her Geist, gaining the cowl condition with a number of charges equal to the plasm spent if you succeed. And you can use a category of whatever they have in place of yours. So if you wanted to use their power so that you could punch this worm in the face, and your strength is only 1, well, now you might have a power of, I don't know, 6 or 7.
Oh. 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 I like this.
Hot Dog Wizard says the Rage Haunt is very useful in combat.
Yes.
The Rage is inherent destruction, plasm crafted into pure violence. And you would gain the rage condition.
Sadly, I do not have that haunt. I only have Memoria. Boo. I think... Well, crud. Can I relinquish my turn to the next person so
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Would you like to go
Then-
after them?
Yes.
Just want to like hold.
Yeah.
All right. So this giant iridescent maggot goes next.
Iridescent magnet.
Yes. And you see, as it like undulates, standing in the middle of this kitchen, it looks over at the saw and telekinetically picks it up and starts sawing at the plaque again.
God.
And that is all that it does. So, Ever, you're up again.
Okay. Well, it is taking a physical action. My Geist's vice is protective, so my Geist would not want me personally to, in my opinion, be in an altercation. However, they have 6 dots in power. And my character is not a fighty character. However, if I had 6 dots of power, applied it to strength, I would have 7 strength and I could punch this thing or break the saw.
All right.
Possibly. Hopefully. Crossing my fingers.
This could possibly happen.
I think I'd like to attempt to break the saw because if it doesn't have the saw, it can't saw off the plaque.
Okay.
What would you like me to...
All right. So you want to merge with your Geist first, right? That is
Yeah.
gonna take a turn.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't be able to attack anything until your next turn.
Oh, all right. I'm fine with this.
So if you're going to activate that haunt, I need you to roll synergy and cowl.
Oh, I do not have call.
Then you cannot merge.
No. Sad face. Ugh.
What other haunts do you have? Now you as a mortal person, you can just try and grab the saw or just beat it with something around. Maybe there's a pot.
I'll try and grab the saw from it. There's the spirit in danger, and I am more friendly with the dead than the living, so I will attempt to grab the saw.
All right, attempting to grab the saw. I need you to roll a. We're gonna do. Kind of roll would we like this to be? This is gonna be a. I'll let you do dexterity and brawl, or dexterity and weaponry, if you have no brawl.
I have no brawl, nor do I have weaponry. So I get a -1 for unskilled, and I have 2 dice that I can roll, but it's better than none. Oh, can I spend a willpower to do so?
Yes, you can.
Okay, is that an extra die or is
Extra
that
3 die.
Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. Oh, 3 8s.
You said 3?
Yes.
All right. So 3 successes. Let's see if you're able to hold this off. I ran out of 10s.
Ooh, I don't like that.
1, 2. Yeah, I only got 3. I gotta roll 1 more though. I'm sorry. That's 4.
Yikes!
So you are able to. Yeah.
Can I spend
You are
a
able to
willpower
slow it
to
down, but you are not able to
take it
stop
away?
it.
Well, it's a start.
So if this would have continued without being stopped, the plaque would have been broken in an X amount of turns, which I will not divulge. I'm going to extend that times 2. So you have more time. John.
How does a like helping a person with an action? How does that work?
Assisting?
Yes. Can I give them extra dice? Like how does that work?
Hold on a second. I'm having ridiculous problems with my Astral. Every time I try to do something on another page, it turns the audio off.
Fair.
So when you assist, I gotta double check because I can't remember either. Anybody in chat, help out. Help me find it fast.
What are you looking for?
Cause shocking.
Assisting.
The what?
Shocking. Assisting.
Assisting.
Cause shocking, my character is not great at strength either.
You guys don't have to hit anything. You guys have plenty of other stuff that you have.
Deep down inside, Vorpal Tales players just really like to hit things.
I mean, that's true.
I love to hit that.
I wanna play a werewolf so I can hit things very hard.
Okay. What's your haunt, John? I'm sorry, I missed it if you've already said it.
I have 2. I have Cull and Memoria.
Okay. And Devin?
I have Call and Rage.
Okay, so that's gonna come in useful. And Patty?
Oh, yes.
I have 1 dot in Call and 1 in Memorial, 1 in Tomb, and only 1 synergy. So any of those powers that require a roll, I'm only rolling 2 dice.
Okay.
More
remember,
jack of
you
all
can
trades.
use a key to increase it. To increase
What
the roll.
is a key? What does that do?
Oh,
I
you
have
guys don't know
chance. I
You
have
don't-
chance and pyre flame, and I'm reading. There's a description, and then it says doom, and all the doom is bad things.
Yes, Doom is bad.
So I just figured keys are bad things because it only doesn't say anything good about these keys. It just says doom.
Never do anything with a key.
All right.
It has doom.
So if you were using the Pyre Flame, that is an occult based. What would you be using it with?
Well, I don't know. I
Because
Steve asked-
it changes based on what you're
I
using. it
what,
with.
what do keys do? Like, what are they?
Yeah,
They increase and boost whatever your haunt is. But you can only use keys.
Do I know what keys boost what haunts?
Yeah,
All
because
of
like,
them boost. It just depends on what it is.
I have Key of Disease, but I don't see anything here for it.
Because I don't think it's actually in here. I don't think any of the keys are in the Jumpstart.
They are on one of the. Actually, I have a link.
Oh, they are. Yes, Key of Disease. It unlocks the attribute of stamina. The resonance is in hospitals, so any place that you're in, you can access a key. So if you wanted to use the Pyre Flame, you needed to be in an area or targets are on fire or suffering the extreme heat tilt.
Okay, so not here.
If you have Grave Dirt, your resonance would be below ground in museums, graveyards, and antiquated businesses. Disease would be hospitals, swamps, targets with the sick tilt. Blood would be unpremeditated or uninitiated or unintended violence. Stillness is when the target is unaware of bounds present. No one else is present beside bound and the target.
Okay.
So since we're kind of getting a feel for what our characters are, and like what we can actually do, I actually have an ability where I can produce shit, that we might need. So if you guys need something, there's a possibility I might be able to just pull it out of my pocket.
I need something? Okay.
Do you have anti-reaper spray?
No, but what was your key? What was one of
Mine?
What was one of your keys?
Pyre Flame, which that's not really going to do any good here, but I have Chance.
Chance is unlocks dexterity, risking something important on a single action. Machines capable of lethal damage.
I would totally be able to produce ash for you to use your key of Pyre Flame.
So
when you say it unlocks an attribute, what does that mean?
So when you roll your haunt and you roll your synergy plus however many dots in that haunt, you're going to add the attribute that it is unlocking. So for you, if you used Pyre Flame, it would be intelligence. So you would add that many dice equivalent to your intelligence. Oh.
The other one, 2.
Okay, but you're still adding it to your pool.
Yeah, you're still adding dice.
True.
Yeah.
True.
So that's good. Like that's just more dice on dice.
I'd be up to, my power is I can roll a max of 4 dice now.
And remember, because you guys are part of the Unbroken Circle, as long as you do not break your doctrine, virtue, or creed, you can unlock a haunt with a key without gaining doom.
That's right.
Just the one per scene, or
that is once per scene.
Okay.
Once per scene. So like this fight would be a scene then.
Correct. So if you had something cool that you want to do and be like, all right, I'm not going to take the doomed condition, as long as you're not breaking your doctrine, virtue, or creed.
Which we are definitely not breaking our doctrines right now. We discover lost relics, we find out why the old crews vanished, and we aid souls in finding absolution. So... Alright.
I feel like this key of grave dirt that I have says, and I'm just looking at the 2E definition, so I don't know if that's correct or not, but it says subterranean haunts and anything dominated by the past, which this building seems to be pretty dominated by the past. Question mark? I don't know.
Wait, say that again?
That's just the description of the key. I don't know. Like, I don't have to... It says that I can crush it, the crushing key of slate, not gonna try, haunt subterranean hollows and anything dominated by the past. So, would I be able to use it?
To use grave dirt?
Yes, the key of grave dirt.
Are you below ground in a museum, a graveyard, antiquated business?
Antiquated business?
Yes.
We are in an antiquated business. So that would work. So how, alright, so let's walk me through using this because John's a dummy and he's slowing the uptake a bit. We say that we want to use the thing, so I'd like to use grave dirt. Does this come with, like, I add that powers dice or the strength dice onto whatever action I'm using?
To whatever haunt you're using.
To whatever haunt I'm using. So in my case, like, I would want to use call. The call.
Okay. Are you extruding the call?
I have 1 dot in call, so I would be extruding.
Okay.
And
So you would be rolling synergy plus call plus your unlocked attribute.
and then where is synergy in this page? Oh, so 1 plus my unlocked attribute for a grand total of 4. And then do I spend any plasm to do this?
Yes, however many it costs per your haunt.
Why, hold on. I'm going to say this is. I'm going to say that I can only do the 1. So I'm going to use 1 dot. And down to, so 4 dice. Roll the 4 dice. And can I use willpower in this roll?
Yes, you may.
I'd like to use 1 willpower.
So that will give you an additional 3 dice.
Uh, 2 plus 1 more. Just 2.
2 successes?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you are able to merge with your Geist. And you gain the Cull condition.
Yes.
And that condition allows you to... You have a number of charges determined by your successes.
Which would be 2.
All right, so you may spend your charges to do one of 3 things. You may gain an exceptional success on 3 successes instead of 5 when your body would aid you. So whatever your next action may be, you can turn it into an exceptional success. Or you could spend a charge to ignore wound penalties for a turn. Or you can substitute one of your Geist's attributes for yours in the same category for an action. So power for strength, intelligence, presence, like I told Ever.
I gotcha. But that should be like my action for the turn is merging with the Geist, correct?
Correct.
Alrighty. And then I'm done.
So then we are into Devon. Actually, it is 10 o'clock. Why don't we take a quick break? Let everyone's mind holes recoup from all of this information that they have engulfed.
So we have
I
this.
have to-
So this worm bursts out of this lady. It grows up, right? And so I'm
Yeah,
just
very-
First off, she's not dead, right?
No, she's not dead. She's just passed out on the
the
ground.
worm came out small and then grew like
Yeah.
real
Yeah.
big, or maggot, right? And so
Worst tequila ever.
seriously, and Ever, your character did what again?
Attempted to break the hacksaw, but
That's right.
was unsuccessful in breaking. However, delayed. by
So
2
you're over
turns.
here struggling with this like floating telekinesis, hacksaw,
Yep.
and all we see then is the goat or the Geist that follows John's character just and like morph into him. So
Yeah, for
I'm
those
just trying
sin eaters,
to, I'm just trying to I'm because this is. I know mechanically we're still kind of figuring out the system, but cool shit is happening, which is awesome.
yeah,
Oh,
for
yeah.
for the sin eaters, when John, you always see John's Geist kind of, all of you see your Geist kind of floating behind you, like they're always there.
Oh, okay.
But when John activates his haunt, they become one. So half of his face is his Geist, and the other half is John.
Oh, that's really fucking cool.
Yeah,
Not gonna lie.
that is a good And we'll be right back after these commercial breaks.
Yes. Well, yeah, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break. Let everyone's minds refresh for a moment, grab some drinks, find our centers, and then we'll be back. So stick around. 10 minutes. We'll be right back. And we are back. Oh, we have restored our mind essence and got some buble. We are all ready to go yet again. I do believe in the initiative order we were at John?
Me.
Devin.
Said. Wait.
We had
John,
just got done with me.
Yeah.
Yes, we had just gotten done with John.
So.
My Geist was floating behind me, and my body started shaking, and he just like wraps his arms around my neck and just folds into me, and you see the convulsion stop, and that's Devin's turn.
And I am going to extrude the cowl. I'm going to use my memento, which will give me the key of blood, since we are in a scene where we are going to have violence, which will give me my presence in addition to my synergy and cowl dots. So that gives me 5 dots.
All right.
And I rolled 9.
That is a success.
That's all I needed. It was
all
such
you needed.
so bad of a roll other than that.
So what does that do?
I will be, my Geist is going to merge with me, and you are going to just suddenly see Barrett's Geist is going to just fall in line, like they're going to just walk into each other, and Barrett's face starts being this swirling mix of just sharp bones, like a bone skeleton on his own, and it's just this swirling visage where you see it like Lady Death, or like Hell would be.
All right, so much like when I explained to John, you have, because you only had 1 success, you have 1 charge to do any of those one of 3 things. Either swapping out your dice pool with your Geist, making a critical success out of 3 successes instead of 5, or ignoring a injury condition.
I am going to swap out my dice pool so that I have a bit more strength.
All right. So next we have Patrick.
Okay. I am going to attempt to use my Tomb Haunt, which allows me to reassemble part of a corpse or destroyed object. I would like to try to reassemble the plaque.
Ooh, nice.
And I also have the Architect merit, which means when taking an action to create something significant, gain 2 dice. You may spend these dice on 1 roll or split them across 2. Any roll benefiting from this dice gains 8 again.
Hey, all right.
If your burden is abiding, which it is, add merit dots to her unmodified dice pool for determining how many rolls she's allowed. Okay, that doesn't apply here. So that's an extra 2 dice. And then I need to roll something for the tomb, which is, it says tomb. No, that's
Should be synergy plus
side.
tomb.
Okay, which is not great. So that's 2 dice, and then the 2 for architect is 4. And then I'd like to spend 2 willpower.
You can only spend 1 willpower.
Oh, I can only 1?
Turn.
Okay.
Only
All
1
right.
per turn. Yes.
Okay, then I was to spend the 1 to make it 7 dice.
Correct.
Okay.
That's an impressive pool. 7's a good number.
7 is a good number.
And I also gain 8 again with Architect, so
Correct.
I rolled 2 8s and a 10, so I'm going to re-roll those 3. Rolled another 8 and another 10, so that's 5 successes so
keep
far.
re-rolling.
Okay, we ended there. 5 successes, so a critical success.
Okay. This is awesome. So you start manifesting some plasm. Plasm starts pushing this plaque back together. Even though it is not totally destroyed, it goes back together, but you can still see that it has some cracks in it. And while this is all happening, you see this giant gate open up outside. It bursts open, unleashing a flood that only you guys can see. And it rushes out from the hill through the open windows of the kitchen. And you can see that it's trying to suck the fugitive in. But as the tendrils of plasm push this plaque back together, you see that the gate starts to weaken, and the flood of stagnant water then grabs the iridescent maggot. And all you hear is gurgled curses from beyond the grave as the iridescent magnet. I keep saying magnet.
It could be a magnetized maggot.
The iridescent maggot retreats into this Avernian gate.
I would like to hear the storyteller's attempt at making the noise that this iridescent magnet makes.
But can I?
Go ahead, John. Sounds much like my Murloc men from Thursday.
What? No.
Give it a B minus.
No.
B minus.
I gotta try harder. Fuck.
But this maggot is now gone, and you are left in the presence of the fugitive with her plaque semi-repaired. There are still cracks, and you, Patrick, know that even though you have used your tomb haunt to reconstruct this thing, that it is not permanent.
Sure.
The fugitive approaches you, all of you. She says, it's finally over. The fugitive still materialized. She sits on the kitchen floor, appears to catch her breath. Some reflexes never leave after death as she contorts and pops.
What was happening here?
It seems that this entity, whoever he was attempting to steal my essence and bring it down to the underworld. If that would have happened, I never would have been able to come back here.
So a Reaper found you.
Seems that way. Although, I don't really know who would send one after me.
Yeah, why target you specifically?
I mean, I am a powerful noble, as you all already know.
But you're, no offense, but well known, about to possibly lose an anchor. Seems like odd timing.
Well, while I am indeed anchored to this place, I am more so anchored to this placard. She points to the plaque.
Interesting.
It is not the place in a sense where mortals think of a place. Think of it as a place of state of mind. This placard could be moved to a swimming pool, and then I would be anchored there.
So this placard is important to you in some way, and as we're starting to talk, I'm gonna pull out just a little some sketchbooks and a little bit of piece of paper, and I'm gonna start just taking notes.
I think we do need to move your placard because it looks like they're gonna demolish this place.
Regardless, when those ghost hunters regain their senses or meet back with their friends, they're going to realize they didn't actually take care of business. So, yeah.
But to be honest with you, I don't think that they were acting on worldly orders.
No, they seem to be pushed by the Reaper, and now that he's, I assume, dealt with? Question mark? We should be good. But they're right. We need to get you out of here. What if we helped you though? Can we take your placard back to the Unbroken Circle?
This is an option. However, in my weakened state, I know the Reaper will return, and perhaps with friends. It seems that he has somehow discovered how to incapacitate me inside of the cast-off of the demolished half of this building. And you know that the much like in the real world, in the underworld, it kind of mirrors what is there. And once the building was demolished, that half now appears in the underworld. That building has died, in a sense.
So, in the underworld, that building is, like, structured and built, but because it died here, it's... Wow, okay.
Yeah. The destructed portion in the material world is now...
constructed in the underworld. That's nifty, okay.
Do we know what the effects of an area are on a place that has an anchor?
It's mainly connected to whoever the anchor is. It's not something that, you know, it's
like
not
there's not like
a beacon or anything.
Right, I'm thinking like 5e, like regional effects from like a layer. Like it doesn't rain more often, or like there's not like spooky woo shit that happens like randomly on a place that has an anchor, right?
It depends on the anchor.
Oh, okay.
It does totally depend on the anchor.
I'll just be like, as long as you promise not to kill the vibe at my cafe, I can put the placard up there. And then, you at least have a fellow Sin Eater looking out for you.
And the fugitive will say to you, she says, you have to remember that, even though that we are ghosts, and she giggles. Yeah. We're not always bad. And even though we haunt and are tied to this mortal realm, it's not all malicious. Some people keep these, this placard was once a placard of joy. This place being set up is a place of community, a place of sharing, a place of healing.
And that's how you came here to be healed?
Well, why I am here, some things cannot be answered. Those memories are still somewhat lost to me.
I think we all have some memories that we're still looking for answers.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand that. But what is it that we can do for you now?
Well,
what do you need
now that
done?
you have repaired my placard for the time being. However, if this strange worm creature is indeed trying to incapacitate me inside the cast-off of the demolished half of this building, we need to enter the underworld through the gate that is just outside, as you saw, and find my home's missing half.
So, just out of curiosity, if you were to try, to incapacitate a powerful spirit such as yourself, how would you go about doing so?
Well, the anchor, obviously. But again, a powerful noble's anchor is not always known. It's not something that we openly share, for that same fact.
I'd like to activate a haunt.
Oh?
Recall the Memoria. The first
haunt.
dot in my Memoria haunt.
Okay.
Witness a place or anchor's memories of a particular death. Spend a Plasm charge for 8 again to investigate the death or put it to rest, or to store memories as soft leverage that opens a door.
So you want to try and access her memories of her death?
Yes, as much as I will probably regret that.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it. Only need one success.
3 Memoria and then the Synergy?
Correct.
Thank you, Hot Dog Wizard.
Hahaha.
What, is that a 6 or a 9? Okay, that is a 9. Okay. I rolled a 9 and an 8.
All right. Those are 2 successes, so that is good enough. Does this make them remember it, or is this something that you find? So, like, you were able to manipulate the plasm and suck the memory out of their head?
It,
says witness.
yeah. This is witness, so I unfortunately would probably have to make her relive it.
All right. You were going to get 2 instances because you had 2 successes.
Woot.
So, Ever and kind of does this. Yes. Ever and the fugitive.
Gasp.
Ever and the fugitive kind of go into this, this dark mind realm, and you see her as a servant, indentured to a very wealthy family. And you see that their only son was a very cruel man, but he was hopelessly in love with the fugitive. And when she rejected him, he beat her and threw her into a well. Days go by as you see her trying to climb and escape. And she did. And then that very same night, she crept into his room and poisoned the man, fleeing along the countryside. Visions shift. You see her running through trees as the family had amassed a mob and chased her to Rochesterville, a settlement that would later become Rochester. Her stamina gives out before she could take sanctuary in a church, and the congregation watched, horrified, as the mob murdered her on the church's steps and buried her in the church's graveyard. Eventually, the church was consecrated, renovated, and expanded into what is now known as the Milas Building.
There it is.
Many of the graveyard's ghosts lost their anchors and were drawn to its Avernian gate. Only the servant, whose defiance and death kept her in living memory, remained. Now is the fugitive. She lurks within her building, only coming out to grant essence to her vassals.
Damn. Okay.
As you zoom out of this mindscape, more contorting as her limbs pop and gurgle, but you do see a single tear run down her face. She says nothing, as if the memories that she just saw were of someone else, unable to deal with what she has seen.
I'm so sorry. Let me share with the others the information. You don't have to listen again, but I need to let them know about the building and where you were buried. So I do take them aside and share without details that are more personal for her. Just basic information that'll help us.
Okay. After you share that with her, she says that normally I've never seen this thing And normally I depend on my, I guess we'll call them knights, to deal with any reapers that may come to my doorstep. But I know that I'm on my last anchor, and I had hoped that my underlings would aid me. But with the demolition, things have been tough. And when this maggot attacked, my closest subjects fled back to their anchors, leaving me to myself. It's right about that time that you see Kay, who is now recovering from unconsciousness, wake up with vomit on her face, down her shirt. She just kind of goes, what happened?
You want to tell her? You want to tell her? You want me to tell her?
You should probably tell her.
I got it. It's fine. I cannot lie.
I can.
Oh, then do that.
This
Go ahead.
maggot came out of your body. I don't know what happened.
I just walk up to her. I'm like, "Oh, sweetie, you had just had the worst night ever. You know, we got together and you were at the bar and you were ordering shots for everyone. And you just kind of, well, you mentioned some guy that you saw last. And, oh, sweetie, I'm so sorry. But you kind of started stumbling out of the bar and we followed you and you kind of passed out here. You should go home and just sleep it off."
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
She kind of stumbles out.
I
Like
will
really
do
having
her.
no idea what's going on.
I will do her the favor, and I'll just call, taxi company A, and just be like, the street, the street nearby, and I'll specify to the college, like, someone who's not creepy, like, someone who's gonna take her home and be okay.
As she leaves the room, you notice that where she was laying is a book of some sorts.
Ooh,
Just kind of laying on the ground.
Go and check it out.
Can I investigate the book?
Yes, you may investigate the book.
Thank you.
No roll necessary.
Is this considered a crime scene?
No, well, I mean, not really.
No. Okay.
No roll is really needed. It is plain to see that it is some type of collection of relics and prayers from a group called the Scions of the Resurrection.
Okay.
The Science of the Resurrection?
Scions.
Scion.
Scions? Or Scions. Scions.
As in the game by Onyx Path.
Pat.
The fugitive looks at you kind of discerningly and anxious. He says, well, will you go with me? I will not force you.
To the underworld.
Yes.
Seems like an
Let's go.
important task.
Is this like going to the underworld? Is that something Sentinels do? Like not frequently, but like this is not like any of ours like first time going, right?
It is a daunting task. Whether you have done it before or not, I do not know. That is completely up to you and your character.
Okay. But this is not something you do like, once a month, just kind of like, time to go see the underworld.
Yeah, it's not like...
It's not an every other Tuesday thing?
It's not a hobby, like, hey, let's take a stroll through the underworld, or the Great Below, as it is known.
Okay.
Yeah, but like, my favorite ice cream shop shut down, so now the only place to get that cone is like in the underworld, so I like to hit it up like at least once a month.
I mean, it's important, Like the spirit still a person.
We
That's
have someone
important.
to help, guys. Let's go.
So
They
the
matter.
question now remains: how
Well,
are
it's
you
part of
going-
our that's part of our cult crew. Our crew is to help people find, peace, right? So
Correct.
kind of kind of feel like we're kind of forced into this.
I'd be doing it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm for it.
Now, you've
Especially
already-
after witnessing her passing.
Yeah, you've already seen that there is an Avernian gate just outside. The question is, how do you open it? If someone would like to try and remember the ways, give me intelligence and occult.
I will
I
give it
have-
a try.
Oh.
That's 6 dice for me. If anybody else is better.
How does can I help? I have good intelligence, no occult.
All right, if you want to help, go ahead and roll yours, John.
Alrighty. Should be 4 dice if I can get to the proper page. One success.
All right. Devin, you can add 1 success if you get at least 1 success.
All right.
I don't mind rolling intelligence in occult as well. I only have 1 dot in occult. However, my intelligence is 4.
Pull it away. And yes, Hot Dog Wizard, you are correct. But I'm making him roll anyways.
10 and an 8. Did not get another success on that 10.
Devin, what did you get?
You're muted. The ghosts have stolen
Sorry.
your voice.
Sorry. I got a total of, hot damn, 4 successes.
All right, so this is... yes, you guys know... Well, specifically Devin.
Plus
You
whatever
know-
they gave me.
You know
Which is
this
3.
intimately. You know that this gate can be opened by one of 3 ways. Performing a ceremony mourning the fugitive's death, which you do now know. Reading a passage from one of these Scion's journals, which you now have. Or unlocking any haunt with the blood key.
John wants blood.
Well, we already
Just
did
putting that
that
vote out
here.
there.
Because I unlocked my call haunt with the key of blood. So would it already be open?
That's why it opened in the first place.
Okay.
But it is now closed again.
Ah.
I have blood key as well.
You've got blood. I mean, you have any one of these ways. You have the ability to do.
Let's just read
I
a
mean-
passage from the journal.
Oh, I don't like
I
that
actually-
idea.
I actually kind of, if it's okay, just a small ceremony, a memorial ceremony. It feels important to this time and place, and specifically what we're going to do.
Memorial of what?
We're memorializing, their passing. Basically, to open the gate, like.
That was one of the ways. Performing a ceremony mourning the fugitive's death.
Oh, I got you. Sorry.
Let's do it.
I heard book and blood. Yep, that sounds good then.
Yep. Sounds good to me.
All right, so all of you in turn share your empathy for the passing of the fugitive. Still, they're confused on some of the words that you use and some of the scenarios that you speak of. Again, these memories, even though that she saw them flintingly, still have no bearing on her. Nevertheless, the Avernian gate shudders as it opens. Warm, stale water flows past your feet. Ahead, you see the crumbled, moldy remains of an old subway station in a long, abandoned Rochester subway. The subway's rusted tracks travel in one direction, down. It's a hard slope descent, which comes clear as you closely move forward. Soon, the subway rails begin a fungi-littered dirt floor, or they become. The walls fall away, revealing distant shanty towns. They're hastily constructed from the ghostly remains of centuries of buildings and lit by dim, endless lantern light. This place has gone by many names over the millennia, but you know it as the Underworld. And now you have descended. Oh, I like that.
Very nice. It is very nice.
So crossing over is not a difficult thing. It's staying there. And imagine the great below is as vast as the material plane. And if you are going to find her cast-off, you are going to have to do it quickly, as those that are in the underworld slowly lose their attachment. They run out of essence. And can become stuck in the underworld. So for everyone, including the fugitive, subtract 1 essence from your essence pool. Based on what you have, you kind of think you could spend about 15 days before you really got to get back.
Okay.
Where is this essence?
Think of essence as like food and water. Your essence should be
Unless you're talking like our plasm.
no. I'm talking
don't
about
see it
your
on here.
essence. I don't see it on there either.
When we played Changeling earlier today, it did not require loss of clarity, so this may be something in Geist that's not required in the Jumpstart.
Yeah, probably.
Just a guess. I cannot.
That would make
What's the
sense.
words?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys aren't going to spend 15
15
in-game
days.
days.
Yeah.
So we should be okay.
Well,
Yeah.
You don't know. I go and take a nap for 14 days.
Hey,
I'll live
I
life
like-
on the edge.
I like camping.
I turned to the fugitive. Do you think the Reaper is going to be where your cast-off is? Guarding it, maybe?
It is a possibility.
So if I can find the Reaper, do you think we'll be able to... that would be good for us so that we can find your cast-off?
I can sense it. It's not close. But it's like a part of me that's missing. I know where it is. She just kind of points in a direction.
Well, lead the way.
All right, so tracking this building is going to require some contested rolls.
Okay. So I
love that we're tracking a building.
Yes, you're tracking a building.
Okay.
Constantly on the move.
Is a building named Lassie?
So, because you are in a place that you're not familiar with, you are at a -1 penalty. However, you have the fugitive with you. The fugitive did not get stolen.
Okay.
So that penalty is negated.
I want to cheat a little bit at your agreeance.
I'm listening.
I have a merit called Retribution.
Mm-hmm.
Retribution allows me to add +2 to all rolls to track or pursue a target, add +2 to speed, and then add dice to attack and rolls, blah, 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 blah. Some other stuff as well.
Okay.
Character must suffer or witness harm to someone she cares about or is responsible to use retribution. If your burden is vengeful, which mine is, rolling retribution gains 8 again. Because we are trying to help this person who we are now responsible for, and they have been harmed by this Reaper, may I be using retribution for this this scenario, this kind of whole situation now.
Your twisting of words have wooed me.
I love wooing Dwayne.
I will allow this. I will allow this twisting of words.
Yes.
Now this still is contested, so
okay.
You gotta beat me.
That's fine. That's fine. And what's the roll?
Huh?
What's the roll to, like, the actual skill roll?
Oh, this would be. That is a good question. This would probably be. Let's go with
intelligence plus investigation.
Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Wow. You just really got him all up in your, you just got Dwayne wrapped around your finger. She's
Like
full on
saying
like,
yes to everything. Jesus.
he's just full on like, I like your funny words, Magic Man.
Making sense to me.
With a -1 for the difficulty.
But she's with you, so it negates it. So it's
yeah, boy. Yeah. 2, 3, 4.
Now I want you to fail.
Steve has finally hacked the Geist. Congratulations.
Holy shit.
I hope you feel spooky woo
I
about
need
it.
9 dice.
Yes, there
for
was
this.
a
Hold on.
ghost
1,
in
2,
that
3,
machine.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
He
9.
hacked it.
and you are at 8 again, correct?
And I am at 8 again.
Oh boy.
There are
He's
so
so
many
happy.
dice.
Is
Can you
it-
hear that?
Is there no better feeling in this world than to be like picking up like 9 to 12 dice
Oh
and
my
just going,
god, it's the best.
good luck?
Here's
the
my
best,
dozen clicky
and I love
clacks.
it.
And they're on 8 again, so here's another dozen clicky clacks.
Alright.
God, that reminds me of fucking Space Marines. Screw them. I'm gonna roll, and I'm gonna roll, I re-roll 2s on a d6. So I always hit, and I wound on a d4. So, fuck your shit.
Dwayne, I got 7
Fuck
successes.
you.
Okay. Minus whatever I rolled, which was 1.
The 8 again's awesome.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just can't fucking miss. So you re-rolls, what, I'm done.
So you had
Sorry.
7 successes or 8?
Wrong game.
7 successes.
7 successes. So minus my 1 is 6. So after about 3 hours walking in this direction, you're pretty sure that you're on the right track. Devin, why don't you go ahead and roll me a d6?
Sounds like me on a hiking
Okay.
trail. Sounds like me on a hiking trail where I am not sure if this is still the right path or if I'm supposed to take that weird turn in that dirt path. And after 3 hours, I think we're on the right track.
No, you are sure.
Oh, okay.
Alright. I'm making a physical
good, they
clicky clack
think.
for this. Alright, my d6, I roll a 4.
Okay.
He's just secretly a scientist, so he can just never be 100% on anything. So it's like, well, I think we're in that direction. Obviously, it's in that direction, but you're like, you know what? There's that 1% chance it might be over there. So I think it's over there.
Okay, so because you got so many successes over a critical success, I'm going to add that number to Devin's roll of 4, correct?
A 4.
And I'm going to turn it into a 5. So as you're
Critical
pushing along,
successes on critical successes.
Oh, hell yes.
you see ghosts moving around. Some of them, everyone down here is sad. This is not a happy place.
They must
a
not
lot of
have
people
puppies.
just mull about doing daily tasks. You see a couple of couple of ghosts like stuck in walls and in floors. You see some of them reaching out to you, craving food and water. But you come up along a caravan of cast-off covered wagons pulled by ghosts of horses. And an individual gets down and they introduce themselves as Half-Neck Sylvia.
Hello, I'm Nick.
Howdy. My name's Half-Neck Sylvia.
I'm unimportant. It's fine.
I'm Barrett.
Purveyor of Plasm and Essence.
Mighty fine to meet you, ma'am.
Are y'all in need of provisions?
If you have some willpower left over, I'll take it.
Oh, I don't deal in that kind of stuff. Just Plasm and Essence here.
No,
How
but
much
can
is
I pet your
one
horses?
plasm?
I just kind of like do the back whisper to Ariel and just be like, let's not talk to the weird underworld people.
But I want to pet the horses.
Petting the horses is free.
Oh,
That's
fantastic.
okay, no. The enthusiasm he just said that with is very creepy.
What are their names?
Oh
Cough,
no.
cough, look in your side.
No name 1 and no name 2 horse.
No.
Wait, they're horses with no names?
Yes.
Did you go through a desert with them?
But he never let them go
Did it feel
free.
Did it feel really good to get out of the rain?
Okay.
Are you sure your name's not America?
How much is one plasm?
Well, it is quite a steep price.
Yeah, guys, let's not talk to the weird underworld vendor. Can
It'll
we
only
please
cost-
go?
It'll only cost you a memento.
Yeah, no.
A
Nope.
memento. I
Nope.
don't-
Susanna is just like, guys, let's go. Go. We're moving, and we're moving.
Hi.
If Susanna feels that way about it, I'm just like, but just try to talk, and Susanna's just like, nope. And I'm like,
It's gonna like point to my wrist, be like, remember TikTok, we're on a mission,
okay.
time sensitive.
Yeah, you can see that the fugitive, she has exceptionally less essence than you, as she has been, substantially withered. Her power has been, sapped. So she's like, well, I'm a noble, and she tries to use various different ways to try and negate the fee, but Sylvia's not having any of it. She's kind of like, no,
Is there? Oh, sorry.
gotta pay the price.
Is there like any? Are we talking mementos like remembrances? No. Just something.
You're talking
on me.
like your character possesses an item
past.
of ghostly power.
So
okay.
And
here's
I
my
want
question for the for the fugitive. How much time does the fugitive have left without more?
We're probably talking like 6, maybe 7 days. About half of what you guys have.
Whoa.
But it would also help them outside of this area, outside of the underworld as well, though, right? Correct.
A little bit.
Does it seem like we're going to be taking that long?
Depends on how you roll for finding this place.
Hmm.
You rolled really very, very, very well, so it only took you a couple hours to get where you are.
Yeah, Susanna's about 50 feet away from you guys and just pulls out a ball of yarn and her knitting needles, and she's just like, nope, not dealing with this.
I look at the fact that we have a tracker that just did amazingly and be like, I think we'll be fine.
I can keep that going. It doesn't cost me anything, and as long as we're on the trail and I'm helping her, And I point to the person we're in charge of. I'm good to go. But
Mighty fine, mighty fine. Good luck to you all then.
yeah, I think we should get moving away from Yosemite Sam here.
Yosemite Yam.
You know,
Yosemite Yam.
if I'm
God.
really worried about this person,
That was gonna be-
how they're doing, like maybe it's best not to insult them. I don't know.
All right, so you guys decide to move on. Gonna need another one of those rolls to try and find the building. Cast off of the building.
Okay, since I am still using retribution, since I am still seeking out to retribute for the fugitive.
We get it. You're rolling a bunch of dice.
I'm making
Do
sure.
not do it on your mic.
I'm making sure all the
fuck it.
dice are
Fuck you.
popping around.
God damn it! Fuck you, Nick.
They're popping enough.
Nick's a badass. Fuck off.
They don't lock either. You just fucking roll them. You can't pop and lock. Fuck you.
I can pop and lock all goddamn day. You don't know me. You don't know my
That's
life.
what everyone
Okay.
says.
You can only pop and lock because you're old and you pop your joint and it locks in place.
You're thinking of Rashumagu.
All right, only 4 successes this time.
Only 4. Oh darn. So another 6
Whatever
hours.
will we do?
Another 6 hours goes by,
Damn, really?
and you are hot on the trail. Like the fugitive can sense it fairly well, but it did take you a little bit longer than your first roll did.
Sure.
Go ahead and make that roll once again.
Sorry, I just have to say this lovingly. Fuck you, Everett. Also, I love you.
It's true. It's all. I mean, all of that is true.
They are being very mean to me in the side chat, and I don't appreciate
It
it.
is not.
We're being
It's
appropriately mean.
Mister, I'm rolling that dice. We got 4
Teasing
successes. So
me.
mean. It's all mean.
Everyone,
I'm re-rolling on 8
teasing
against
me.
God damn it.
It's 3 successes.
Fucking Mr. Space Marine over here. I just got 5 successes on 9 dice.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Damn
God
it.
damn it, Nick.
Damn it, Nick! I dropped a die. 5 successes.
Yeah,
successes.
see? Yeah, 5 successes of 9 dice. Jesus.
With 8
Minus-
again. That's the only reason I'm getting them. It's that 8 again.
Minus my 3.
Oh, see? Minus his 3. Come on. Like,
So only
Fuck
2
you, Space Marine.
successes. Almost another day goes by,
oh, good lord. Ew.
and the fugitive
Y'all wanted to waste time with the vendor.
is required to spend another essence. Devin, go ahead and roll. Or actually, let's have Ever roll the d6 this time.
And
Okay.
they only had half as much time available down here as us, you said, right?
Correct.
Oosh.
They got about 5 days left.
Yeah, that's not great.
me-
Also, where's
let me-
my die go?
I'm going to use my giant D6 of doom.
All right, do it.
No, don't do
Is a
that.
D6 of doom. That's 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
What do you got?
Ooh.
Oh, 2.
Not
That's
as
on me.
well. It's the number. Or also. Just 2.
So as you're moving along the the grade below, you come upon a small river city where you decide to take like a small break. And there are a couple of individuals around. And as you're asking around to see if anyone knows where this building is, you witness an entire district separate from the city and tumble deeper into the underworld. the locals that are kind of walking around, they just shake their heads and just carry on with what they're doing as if this is a normal occurrence. Keep in mind, an entire district just kind of like fell out of the ground and went deeper into hell, quote unquote.
Do we know if the underworld is the Dante's Inferno kind of thing where there are layers?
That would be a chat question because I honestly don't know.
Oh, okay.
I have not read that much into the lore. However, does anyone have the powerless trigger for a crisis point?
Crisis point trigger. Mine is misfortune.
Alice.
Betrayal.
Deception.
John?
I am looking.
It's on the Geist stat sheets of the last page of the little thing. Dwayne sent you.
It's right above resistance.
Loneliness.
Loneliness? Okay. Then there are no major effects that hit you. However, you all have a minor trigger, and you all gain hazy.
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 What'd that do?
Hazy. I gotta look it up.
Daddy, what the hazy do?
Oh, dang it. Where's it at? Should be next to crisis points. There. I'm trying, Tony. I'm trying. There's a lot of stuff going on in his head. Where is it at? I cannot find it. Hazy. Find me, Hazy. Oh, I guess it's only for actual crisis triggers.
Ha!
Never mind.
Ha! We get nothing.
The way you make that sound, I want something now.
All right. If you guys wish to continue along your way, I'm gonna need another one of those rolls. Now at a -1, as the fugitive is starting to deteriorate
I
ever
imagine
more.
their face starts to get a little melty.
Is this another one from me?
Unless someone else wishes to do it, it is completely up to you.
Oh, Mr. 8 again.
Do it. Do it!
You guys are lucky I am rolling like garbage.
Pertaining to the fugitive's essence, are we able to donate our own to them at all, or?
You are.
That's a damn good question.
I funnel some of my essence.
I was gonna say I will funnel a point or so to basically put them back to where they were when they walked in.
I imagine it sounds like that too.
3 successes.
Well, they were already lower than they usually are, right? So I'm gonna bump them higher than they were when they even got in here.
So it's not as much as you're giving them what you have. You need to steal from those who are down here.
Oh, that seems kind of mean.
Or you can trade with other ghosts.
See, no, I don't know. I don't like that.
Now, the cast-offs don't exactly have to be people or ghosts. They can be like the fugitive's cast-off is the other half of this building. So if you guys make a wits and survival roll, you may be able to find a font.
A wits and survival roll for me would be 3 dice. So that's gonna
That's
be
the same
someone
for
that's not
me.
me.
Same for me.
Wits and survival?
Yeah.
I can roll 1 die because it's -1 unskilled. I don't have survival as well. Also,
I have 4 in wits, but nothing in survival, so I end up rolling 3 dice.
John, are you better than us, or?
No, I was waiting for. I mean, if you roll 3 dice plus better willpower, you might have a good chance of hitting it.
I can do it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll hit it. I'll use it with the willpower.
You have 3?
I have 3, and that'll give me 6 total.
Okay.
So, looking for that. And that's 0 successes because I got nothing over 7.
Wow.
You get nothing.
Son of a bitch.
So you are unable to find any latent fonts, any essence-laden cast-offs.
Yeah.
That will cost you 2 hours.
Oh god.
Damn.
So go ahead and make that roll if you hadn't made it already, Steve. I already rolled mine. So whatever successes you have, subtract 2.
Get us the hell out of here.
Maybe you should spend a willpower to give yourself 12 dice with 8 agains.
I would just for that feeling.
So I think
I know.
subtracting dice.
I got to,
Whatever.
yeah, I got to do that in Werewolf. Roll 12 dice on a strength check. It was great.
It
Didn't
feels
get 8
so
against
good.
though. Didn't get 8 against.
Well, my first roll, I'm already at 5 successes, so I think we're gonna be okay.
Keep going though, because you're subtracting 2. So let's get a critical success and get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Get it.
Shit, I forgot how to count to 10 in Mandarin. Shit. I'm gonna say that that's just not a success then.
That's
It's
Steve's
the
Mandarin.
plus sign.
No, I know what 10
Steve-
is.
Oh.
It's I rolled that. I forgot what number that is.
That's a 6. No, 6 or a 7.
Yeah, okay.
Steve's Mandarin D10. I got
My
him.
Mandarin is failing.
Forever ago.
My Mandarin is failing me right now. And that's a 6 and a 7, so that's 6 successes.
Oh.
Minus 2 is 4.
No.
So
Couldn't
another
lie and say you got 7. Come on.
Should have spent that fucking willpower, man. We told you to.
Another 6 hours goes by,
Oh.
and you are on this. Like you can taste the fugitive can taste it in the air.
Guys, I'm fucking killing this over here. Get off my
Yeah,
ass.
you
6
guys-
hours?
Fucking-
In literal
yeah.
hell?
We're here. Spend a goddamn willpower. No.
Nick, you are
That's like a
just
week.
Kidding.
Nick,
You know
are
what?
not.
Hey, I got a great idea. You know what? I got a great idea. How about one of y'all fucking lead the way for a little bit? See how that
We
goes.
don't.
no,
Because
no,
we
no,
don't
I'm a
fucking roll
manager.
8 against.
I told you at the beginning, I'm a manager. It is my duty to just degrade what you were doing and say that you could be doing it better.
Patrick, roll me a d6.
All right.
Then whenever they talk to their bosses, of
old
course I'm
and
doing great.
I'm old and semi-retired, which means that if I'm in Florida, I'm complaining about you no matter what.
5.
This
5?
This is some goddamn bullshit.
hey, look, John as the player in this game is incredibly excited that you're leading us. John, as a hopeful friend, is busting your balls because he enjoys it. So I'm sorry. From John to Nick, I'm sorry.
Patty, would you like to put a ring on it?
I'm
Already
just-
did.
And I'm just filling
okay,
like
'cause-
dead air at this point. You guys can interrupt me whenever. Like, just trying to,
So as you guys
I'm
continue
helping.
on the trail, a nondescript man kind of passes you along the path. He's a little overbearing and pompous, and he's kind of like, "Oh, where are you going?"
So we've been down here for many, many hours, like over 24 at this point, right?
Oh yeah, probably
Yeah.
just coming on a full day.
Okay. Yep. And we've been walking from. Yeah, Susanna's over it. None of your damn business. How about that?
Oh wow. Well, I suppose I couldn't tell you where the Milas building is, then, could I? Ah.
You know what? No, you probably can't. I don't trust you. We're doing just fine, thanks. Don't want what you're selling. Can't pay for it.
I need to be in the background on my phone, just like, I need my GPS app to fucking work now. And I am not getting a signal. Wait,
Don't want what you're selling. Don't want to pay the price of whatever it is. We're fine. Thank you, sir.
He just goes, "Ma, ma." He wiggles
to
his
his face. I'll go, and I'll keep walking.
Patty over here. Or, I'm sorry.
Fucking destroys.
What's
So unhappy to be here, aren't you, Susanna? Susanna.
Susanna?
Yes.
Maybe don't piss off everyone in hell. Like, we can politely say no.
All he says is,
Why?
"Don't worry, it's just down that way." Points. Can I have everyone make
He's obviously
Susanna.
fucking lying.
Susanna, don't
Yeah,
be-
right?
I have everyone make wits and
It's acting, yes. 100%. We're not lost. Why would I fucking stop?
wits and
Wits. Oh, God.
Susanna, I'd just like to say, please don't be like all the Karens that you've had to deal with.
I'm not. I'm just being fiercely protective of my family right here because whether I like it or not, y'all who I got down here, and if we screw this up, then we might be stuck down here. So I don't know who that guy is. I don't trust who that guy is, and I trust Nick. Nick's gotten us this far. He'll get us to the finish line.
What was that? What was the noise?
it was me
No
laughing.
fucking pressure, I guess.
Wits and what?
We'll do wits and investigation.
Ooh, y'all fucked.
Ooh, ooh.
To roll my chance die for this, then.
Oh, shit.
Awesome.
Because I'm not trained in investigation. That's -3 dice.
I'm good at this. I'm good at this, guys.
I have a vested gator.
Wits and investigation.
Oh! Fuck us over, Dwayne. I got a 1.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, 100%. Fuck us over. I got a 1.
I got one success.
I
Hold
got-
on.
Pretty sure if you get a 1 on a chance die, like, yeah, I just die. Like, I'm stuck down here forever.
I got 3 successes.
This is
I'm spending
fantastic.
a willpower. I'm spending a willpower and making this 9 dice. I'm gonna get something. Hopefully, maybe.
I also got 3 successes.
Oh Lord. You know,
Okay.
Devin, if you couldn't look my way for half a second, I'd appreciate that.
Oh no, it's impossible. These glasses give me omnidirectional sight. I can
Motherfucker.
see what you're doing all the time, and that's really not what you're supposed to be doing at 3 a.m.
So 1 success on 9 dice.
That's fine. Success is a success.
Don't have 8 again, so
So, Patrick, even though you had a dramatic failure, nothing very bad happens as far as what you see. However, I am going to give you a nice condition.
Hurt me, daddy.
my body's ready. Do it. No? Okay. All right.
I'm gonna give you the spooked condition.
You're giving me spooky woo condition?
Giving you spooky woo condition.
Okay. What happens with this condition?
So you need to do something that hinders the group or complicates the situation.
Wait, I
to
just
get
did
rid of
that.
it. No, that's how you got it.
Okay, so I have to sabotage the group. Got it.
And you gave that to like
Skeleton.
the other fellow DM.
I just saw that on top.
This sounds like-
Couldn't have just given it to me, who just like has no good ideas. You have to give it to Patty.
Man, hey man.
Yes, Patrick got the dramatic failure. Everyone else, as you look at this man, you see that he has a large hole in his chest. And
Like cannonball sized?
He a golfer?
no, like a good, I mean, probably like a cantaloupe size. Yeah, cantaloupe, about the same. And,
Yeah, I was gonna say, is a cantaloupe
I
not
was
the
gonna
size of a
say,
cannonball?
Is that
Yeah.
not roughly the same size?
yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is.
Depends on the cantaloupe.
Yeah, I mean, it's a,
Depends on the cannonball.
yeah.
True as well.
God damn.
But what you see
The
inside,
cantaball.
what you see inside is a worm-rotted heart nestled within his shirt. And for those who rolled 3 or higher, he kind of looks down, and he looks at those who rolled a 3 or higher, and he winks. He says, "I'm watching you." And then he just kind of vanishes into thin air. However, you gain a +3 bonus to your next tracking roll.
Oh shit! Oh!
Oh,
I would like
Get it,
once he does that, I would like to turn to the group and just be like, "Ha! Told you."
okay.
No one says I know, like I see you, and then vanishes ominously and is good. You're welcome.
How does one vanish ominously as opposed to positively?
Does
I
anyone
just gesture towards
So,
that
yes.
guy.
That's a
is,
good.
is
I mean,
anyone's
that's a good
trigger
point.
malice?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
I mean, that's a good point. You can't
I think we all had different triggers,
vanish
so
with a
Malice is
motion,
mine.
right?
Malice is mine, though. That is my critical trigger. Or crisis point trigger.
Okay.
what does that mean? What happens? Is he gonna go all one
I'm
flew
going
the
to now
cuckoo's nest on
murder-
us?
I'm going to now
Supposed
murder
to
the
be
entire group.
hazy, but I don't see hazy.
Also, out of character for a second. Fuck you, Devin. Fuck you. That goddamn Discord post broke me in half. Fuck you. And what did Five Fingers say to this, to the face? Slap!
I don't know if you can look that up, Devin. I can't find it right off the top of my head.
Okay.
Okay, Steve, why don't you go ahead and make that that last roll? Let's see if we can make it there. Remember, you're at a +3,
So
so actually +2 total. Plus whatever you've got.
Yep. Let me start pulling out some percentiles here because I'm out of D10s. All right, so that's 9, 10, 11. You know what I'm gonna do?
Do it.
I'm gonna spend
I don't know,
I'm gonna spend a
but
point
you
of
can do it.
willpower
Oh, hell yeah.
to make that
Oh.
total 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 dice.
Oh, god damn, we playing werewolf now. Get it.
No, we're playing Geist.
Shh, you.
Okay, hold on. can't pick up all these dice at once.
Too many dice. Can't do it.
All right, here we go.
Oh, that's some dice
Look at
porn
the
right
precious
there.
Literally,
dice.
no one cares.
I'm sorry,
like
Patty.
it.
I can't quite hear you over the sound of my enormous.
Can't hear you over the sound of all this jingle.
I'm sorry. I'm too fucking awesome to hear you right now.
I hope you don't succeed. I hope, just like Bad Mojo said, I hope you fail so badly right now.
I can't even fucking read the dice. God damn it.
You're gonna make me fucking pass out, you guys.
Maybe a 2 in there to spice things up.
Oh, sorry. Can I just say right now, I appreciate you two so much.
Maybe a 7 to get your hopes up, like, oh, I almost got one.
So what do you got, Steve?
I've got a problem, guys.
Oh,
Ha!
Well, we know that, but
Really?
which one?
really? Don't tell me it ain't so. Oh, the Patty Juju. Oh no.
Okay.
Okay.
Go
so
ahead and get rid
well-
of all of these. Hold on.
Oh.
oh,
Those.
Oh no, what happened to your dice? Oh no.
So, I did get some successes.
And they're all 10s. You have to
So,
reroll them.
I'm gonna roll 2 more on my 8 again. I
12 dice?
14
Sincerely?
on 14 dice, I
Devin,
got 2 successes.
stop. Fucking stop, Devin.
So while you're failing hardcore, I'm going to explain the integrity roll in this is resolve plus composure plus, in this instance, our integrity is counted as our synergy and whatever other modifier
Oh, no.
you, as the GM, want to include. That is my integrity roll, my crisis point roll.
Oh no.
Oh, okay.
I have to...
So do you want me to add anything else to it or just the baseline?
Just roll the baseline.
Okay. And since my integrity is based on synergy and synergy is listed at 1, according to this, I have a -2 to my dice roll. So rather than having resolve plus composure plus synergy is 6, I have a 4 to roll.
Yes.
So mine, that is 2 successes. So I succeed, I gain a condition, but I don't lose any integrity, which I don't think you'd let me have anyway, since that would be a 0 synergy.
Which might send you back to the material plane,
Ooh.
if that would happen.
But I got to 2 successes, so I did not.
So you will gain a condition. All right, I will give you a condition in a moment. Steve, how many successes did you get?
I ended with 3 successes.
Subtract 2 from that.
Oh, damn.
Didn't get a crit fail.
So you only got 1 success.
I mean, that's a success, though. Right?
Gladly you weren't that far away.
Thank you.
Only another day.
Hmm.
So how many days are we at now? We're like at over
You were
3
at-
now.
Two full days, and so like 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
But just beyond the river city, you see half of the Milas building that stands slumped on its side as if like a giant baby had tossed it uncaringly. And the opening the lopsided front door reveals a disheveled offices, smashed bedrooms, and the other half of that large meeting hall. And the fugitive kind of rushes ahead, and she says, "There it is." She nods to herself. She looks around. She says, "It was here. It was here. Maybe it left something of its own behind." And she starts like rummaging through everything, like looking for clues as to where this maggot thing might have gone. If you wish to assist her in making investigation rolls, please do so at such time. Or you can just make them as your own.
Oh, yes.
Investigation plus.
Yeah, because I totally want to roll more chance dice.
Investigation plus wits.
Okay.
Can I intelligently look around the situation and be like, hey, it's unlikely that the worm went that way, so it's probably going to go over here, and then try and suss it out? Is that a thing?
So you would want intelligence and probably empathy.
I'm gonna try not to get too excited that you said that.
If you're trying to read how this being may act with its environment.
Well, I rolled 4.
It's not a genealogy, or it's not a.
4 successes?
Yes, on investigation plus wits.
Okay.
My dice have fully
think I can-
betrayed me. 0 successes.
We flew too close to the sun. I'm sorry.
We did.
How'd it feel though? Tell me how it felt. Just picking up that many dice and shaking them. How'd it feel?
Liberating.
5 successes.
Ooh.
Really?
Critical success!
Critical success.
Depending, unless. But
That
yes.
is a critical
but-
success.
5 successes is a critical success.
Right, I was just thinking like maybe it's a -1 or something, but
I'm gonna
Are you?
roll the fugitives right quick, as she is also delving in for clues as to what this thing is. However, I have something special for John. Wow, nothing. So John, you're looking around and you're like, you're not looking for any clue specifically. You're more looking at the overall like area, like where would this thing, if this thing was here, where would it go next? And you try to follow the wisps of plasm and essence that are very faint in the area, and you kind of steer yourself over to the break room, and right in front of a coffee machine.
there's obviously some essence in that coffee machine.
And you're like, a coffee machine? What?
Huh?
The rest of you are, you find very little. As far as, like, where this thing may have gone. And the fugitive looks at all of you, with the exception of John, because John's kind of off. And as she's searching, she kind of reminisces about her years in the building, and she talks about the people who have come and gone, and regrets not talking to them. Like, she's kind of having like this, she knows that if this doesn't get fixed, like, she's done for. And she's starting to get very anxious.
Oh, is she getting like all deathbeddy?
Yeah, if that was a thing for ghosts.
Bella, Bella, myself, is just going to look at the coffee pot and then go, and turn around and go to the party, like. So Bella's like that person that'll whisper 2 rooms away from you and expect you to hear him. So he's going, guys, the coffee pot. I think we should investigate the coffee pot.
Does anyone go and investigate the coffee pot?
I will investigate the coffee pot since they mentioned it.
I could use some coffee.
Yeah, it's
Give me
I think that's where they
resolve
came from.
and occult. These are 2 very odd rolls.
Okay. 4 successes. Just barely missing that your exceptional mark.
The fact that the maggot's essence leads to this machine, it could possibly be its bane.
Out of character, are you telling me the maggot is allergic to coffee?
In some form or another.
See, what happened was there was a worker somewhere in the building that got too addicted to coffee, stayed up all night, and something bad happened because they stayed up all night. And so, yeah, the coffee had something to do with her death. Yeah, absolutely.
As the fugitive, she keeps talking about her her life in the material plane. And after everything she's experienced, she's like, I don't know what to do. Like, yes, you have temporarily repaired my plaque. If my anchor ends up destroyed and cannot be totally fixed, then I'm torn between joining the underworld community or trying to return to the surface and let you help me pass on. If we are able to help it and fix it and make it whole again, should I go back up and do what I can to share my essence? Or would it just be easier to pass on?
I mean, I think that's up to you.
I don't know what to do.
No, well, hold on. No. That's not a choice. That's not up to you. Like, sorry. No, because this idea that those two options are equal is false. Come on, you're the fugitive.
That is just a name.
No, it's who you are. We saw what you did. You fought. You climbed yourself out of a well. You poisoned your attempted killer. You ran. You fought for as long as you could. And then you became a very powerful person even after your death. You're not going to come down here, sit down, lie down, and fade away. You're gonna come back to the surface with us. You're gonna do what you need to do, and you're going to live the rest of your days as you are, on your terms, and go out on your terms.
I mean,
Tooth and claw, whatever it takes.
I mean,
dig yourself out of the well. You've already done it once. We look up to you for that. That's incredible.
But if things don't go the way that you want them to, will you help me pass on?
We'll do everything we can.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You deserve that.
I would appreciate that.
We all deserve that.
If it comes to that, yes.
People, we're here to help you as much as we can. Anything that you can. We're not saying come back to the surface and be left to your own devices. Come back to the surface and do what you need to, and we're here to help.
You see more tears come down, some of them bloody, from her face. She can't really understand what's happening. It's a feeling that she hasn't felt in millennia. As she kind of smiles, nods her head. The moment of peace, if you will, is interrupted.
No!
Suddenly, the floor beneath your feet rumbles. The ground bursts before you, and from the hole crawls this giant iridescent magnet.
Nope.
Run with it.
Nope.
It's a
It's
magnet.
a magnet.
It's a magnet.
No, it's a magnet.
That's the reason why the Bane is coffee.
That towers over
Too much
everyone. And it is that Reaper, the same one that you faced on the surface. And it hisses, "My friends were right. Sin Eaters are such a pain in the neck. Did you really think I'd let you go back and mess up my plans? And his maw stretches wide. You see teeth and the stench of 1,000 deaths. Hold still. Roll initiative.
Weird. I don't see how we're supposed to be paying the next when you even got one.
I wanted to say that deep down inside, but I refrained because I didn't want to interrupt Dwayne.
What? Was that pleasurable for you too?
Also, your voice for the mag net is fantastic.
The magnet.
12 for me.
Patrick got a 12.
Show off.
10.
10,
9.
Highest dex between the two tenors.
3.
2.
All right, Devin. Steve, what'd you get over?
9.
Okay.
John?
13.
Two. John with the 13. All right, give me a second to roll for the fugitive. Two. Rolled a 17. And now for the Magot. Oh. John, what is your initiative, or what's your dexterity?
Dex of 3.
The dexterity would be higher than the maggots.
That 4?
It was 3.
Oh.
That's 3.
All right, so the maggot's gonna go right after the fugitive. So, as this maggot shows its ugly face, excuse me. The fugitive tries to. She knows that she is weakened. However, she knows that this portion, even though it is on the in the underworld, it is still part of her anchor. And she's going to try and strengthen her anchor to make herself a little bit better following rounds. However, it is going to cost her essence, and she knows that. She is okay with it.
Yeah.
Okay. You see her kind of hunking down, more essence dripping off of her body. But you kind of see the area around you start to give off an ominous glow. It is not in full effect yet. And then the maggot will go. The magnet, because I can't use words right.
You just gotta pause. It's maggot.
Maggot.
Maybe if you said it like baguette.
If you call it
That's a very tasty maggot.
Maggot.
This guy is going to try and engulf. We're gonna. How many of you are there? 5.
Jeez.
Good. I'm gonna roll this D10.
My face is ready.
1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, Devin.
Oh, it's okay. I was hoping you were going to pick me.
He's gonna try and engulf you. It's gonna cost some of his essence. Roll 12 dice.
I don't think I'm going to be able to not get engulfed unless you roll terribly.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna say I'm
7.
engulfed.
7 successes.
Yeah, I don't think I can beat that. What do you want me to roll as the opposed?
You can roll dexterity and a skill if you wish to try and get out of the way.
Can I roll a stat of weaponry?
No.
Okay. All right, then brawl because that's the thing. Or athletics. This would mean athletics.
There you
All right. That it will be the highest dice pool I can muster, and it's still not even the number of successes it got.
We need more better action music here.
And that makes for 1. Yeah, 1.
It's respectable.
It still has exceptional success.
Okay, so you are going to you're going to gain the engulfed condition.
And you turn into essence as his body covers you and engulfs everything about you.
Question is, yes, that is in there. Okay.
So what does this what does this mean for my dice pool and for my health?
So this is actually going to affect your Geist more than you.
Ooh.
Actually, I can't use that against you. I can only use that against ghosts.
Oh.
Okay. They'll try and do it against the fugitive.
Oh man.
So I will.
It needs to go slower because I was about to merge.
I will try and use her. Try and get her out of here. Probably not going to work very well. She actually has a decent amount of dice. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She actually gonna be
6.
able to avoid this?
No, she only rolled 6.
I mean, pretty fucking close.
So she is now technically engulfed and cannot do anything, and the maggot will start siphoning essence out of her. Per turn, unless you guys do something. But it is John's turn.
I'm not even going to activate my superpowers. I'm just grabbing. I'm gonna grab that coffee maker. And what do you do with coffee? I guess you eat it. So I mean, throw it in the mouth of the thing. Try to throw it at it. Use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Whatever makes the most sense in this situation.
Oh, what would make sense? That is completely up to you.
I'm going to be like, hey, coffee, drink. Coffee should be drinking. Toothy Maw, coffee goes in Toothy Maw. Seems like a pretty logical, like, path to follow. So coffee maker's going to go in Toothy Maw. Maybe. Dice depending. What should I roll? As my voice cracks.
Now, are you going to throw this coffee? Or are you just like throwing the grinds?
You said it was coming from the coffee maker itself, right?
Right.
I am picking up the
coffee
coffee maker.
Coffee maker.
I mean, depending. Like, okay, is this just like a Mr. Coffee Maker or an industrial coffee maker?
I mean, it's enough to. It's like one of those ones you would find in an office. I mean, it's not. It's like
It's
one of
not
those
terribly big.
the old style ones, like the tall. It was like tall and cylindrical.
Yeah.
You know, that
Yeah,
you'd
can be
find at
cut.
like the automotive shop.
Yeah, that can be hucked pretty well.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's not, those aren't heavy, really.
No, they're not.
Unless they're filled with coffee. It's not filled with coffee, right?
I don't know.
All right, picking it up and throwing it.
It is filled with coffee.
Fuck.
However, the coffee is not hot.
Okay. That seems important now.
I'm just saying, it's not hot. So you're gonna chuck this coffee?
But the coffee is not hot. And the way you said that makes it sound important.
Flip the switch and see if the burner
Can I
turns on.
plug it in? Like, yeah, can I flip the switch? Like, what? Can I turn it on?
Yes. You are in the underworld and you wish to brew coffee.
I wish you brew coffee. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna see what happens. My first gut instinct. I'm not throwing the coffee at it. I'm taking the entire coffee maker and throwing it at him.
I've heard that this coffee can wake the dead.
I will give you a hint because this is a jumpstart and it would be awesome if this happened. The coffee is important. I have already told you that.
Right. But how?
Plugging it in is not going to work. There is no power in the underworld.
Okay, so it's
However,
actually,
some of you have abilities
right. Specifically, Patty.
to make hot coffee.
If he had
The
opened
fire.
So basically, all this maggot needs is a hot cup of coffee and it'll pass on? Great.
I can't just summon coffee. It's full of
You can
coffee.
heat
I
up
can't-
the coffee.
I can't summon fire, can I? Like, I can't cause fire. Like, if there's already fire, I can kind of manipulate it.
Oh, but you
can't.
have another person who can just pull random shit out of his pocket.
I got you, homie.
He's got a lighter in his
blowtorch.
pocket. I'm gonna spend. Okay, so since this is like, I'm just going to spend my turn grabbing the coffee maker, setting it down, and going, I need this hot. Don't really care how it's done. Please make it hot. And it's really weird because that's out of character for him. But that's what's gonna happen.
Okay.
Okay. That brings us to Patrick.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until there's some fire.
All right. That brings us to.
I shoot the Reaper double birds.
Okay.
Boom!
That brings us to Devin.
Okay. So I would like to use my memento, except this time I'm going to invoke the Haunt of Rage because I want to take out my. What is my weapon? My weapon is. Give me a second because I just dropped where I put it. Oh, there's Cavalry Saber. So I'm going to invoke my Rage Haunt and hit it with a Cavalry Saber so that I can basically try and get it to open its mouth and scream, and hopefully it will stop engulfing our fugitive and turn its attention towards me instead of them.
I have a question.
Yes.
Answer.
Are you raging against the machine?
No, I'm raging against the magnet.
The magnets.
Yes, the magnet. I'm
That
raging
is fair.
against
That's fair.
bad magnets.
So that is
Wise
going
decision.
That is going to be 5 dice to activate, and that is 2 successes to activate.
Okay.
But that gives me. Let me make sure I got this right, because it is rage. I channel my channel Ghostly Assault for a scene, applying plasma as a weapon rating and dealing lethal damage to ghosts.
Mm.
And since it says I can apply it, I will be then doing my attack for all lethal to it. That will be as soon as I back to that page because it's on there. So that will be a attack. You want strength or dex plus weaponry?
Is this an actual like sword?
Cavalry saber, yes.
Yeah, it is a saber. So this is going to be a strength and weaponry.
Okay, and I do have a.
I'll double check. But melee attack, yeah, strength and weaponry minus its defense.
And since I have specialization saber in it, does that give me 1 extra die or?
It gives you a enhancement on a success.
Okay, so that will mean I have 7 dice to roll and +1 enhancement. And I rolled 1, 2 successes plus the enhancement, so 3 to hit it.
Its defense is 4.
Oh,
Bugger! Oh, bugger!
Fuck.
I'll never hit this bloody thing with my dice rolls.
Willpower?
Yeah.
Can I post actively use a willpower for 3 more dice?
I will allow this.
Okay.
Given the time.
All right. And that is 1 more success.
So you hit it.
I hit it.
But no damage is dealt. It's a 1-for-1. Oof. You cut it, but it does not bleed.
Nobody makes me bleed.
That brings us to Steven.
I think I already used that this stream. Okay.
Yes. So, I have a question. So there's 2 things that I really would like to do. One is the merit that you already know about, pulling something out and kind of making sure that it's out for Susanna.
Okay.
Other one is start a haunt of my own, but I would not be able to actually cast it. So I'm hoping to be able to pull something out of my pocket and start channeling my Plasm for a haunt next round.
I will allow.
Okay. All right.
I assume that pulling something out of your pocket is just kind of like, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, like, so the way, skibbity pop, doop pop, doop, boop. I can't get back to our Discord. What is going on right now? Okay. You can produce useful items or equipment a number of times per chapter equal to the merit's dot rating. This equipment is ethereal. Only Sin Eaters and Ghosts can use it, though it works on ordinary objects. Ghosts and Sin Eaters can consume equipment produced with this merit for 1 essence or plasm, respectively. Yeah. So basically, I can produce it per chapter. So I'm gonna pull out.
Whip it out, man.
Like this kind of like bundle of incense, and a lighter. Okay,
right.
And I'm gonna. So I have incense and a lighter. Incense. There you go. Do something with that. While I just have an open flame. While I have an open flame in my other hand.
Got it. Okay.
Susanna, here you go.
I will take the incense.
Oh, please use the lighter in his hand. Please. Just don't even tell him. Just.
I'll just kind of tuck it on my... I assume it's like one of those long incense sticks. I'll just tuck it on my ear. And then I'll be like... take the Zippo lighter from his hands.
Oh, that does make sense. Shit.
Fire! Not smoke. Fire!
Oh my god.
And then I will use my key of fire flame to manipulate the fire and just like full on like one of those magic shows, just whoosh and flamethrower it onto the coffee pot. Coffee maker.
So you now have boiling hot coffee in this coffee pot, and it actually like bubbles back and forth the entire machine because it's so hot.
Shit, yeah.
Nice.
Oh hell yeah.
I am starting my haunt of the
And then I'll look at John's character is, hold on.
Bella.
I'll look over at Bella. I'll be like, boiling coffee.
This is my power.
You asked for boiling coffee. I don't know why you want boiling coffee, but you have boiling coffee.
I died for this.
That is my power. I make delicious hot cups of coffee.
Just kind of like the whole like, I hope you have a plan, because congratulations, you have hot coffee now.
Okay. Got it.
Kinda. Oh, we should get large marges on the way home.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, the
good
donut
idea.
If you ever mention that chain in front of me ever again, I swear to God, you're our number one competitor.
Where 14 is considered 12?
Sorry, Susanna, they're just better.
Yeah.
Everett,
It's just-
it seems to be Everett's turn.
It's like Timmy's to Duncan.
Oh shit! What you did? You know you play in a game. The DMs, right? Oh shit!
Susanna debates slapping Nick and then flamethrowing him, but decides not to.
I hope you liked your fizzard. It's gone now.
I believe Ever has an action.
Dwayne's like, just end this, please.
Ariel needs to dump some coffee down that maggot's mouth.
Do I though?
That's a brand new sentence.
Do you ever say something and think, is it possible I'm the first person who's ever said that?
There's a whole subreddit dedicated to that.
Oh,
It's called
really?
brand
Now,
new
to give you
sentence.
the visualness, it is going to be difficult for you to put this coffee down its mouth, as it is kind of, imagine it like a giant slinky that has gone over top of the fugitive.
So is there another place? that you
No, we're not giving it a coffee enema.
So we can't we
Please
can't
let
jab
me
it
give
into
the
my
coffee.
you can't jab it into my I did attack it wound.
There is a wound.
I actually had thought of activating my key of blood,
Do it.
which the description I have for it is when danger creeps unexpected and inevitable.
Mm.
And use it with my haunt recall, the Memoria,
Mm.
to find out how the maggot died.
Okay.
And then figure out from there what we need to do with said hot coffee.
Give me that roll. I
So
gotta find that.
how would I? Okay.
Oh, find the roll. The roll should be your synergy plus Memoria, and then if you are using a key,
Presence for blood.
yes. So presence,
Okay.
synergy, and your dots for Memoria.
So that's 5 already.
Good night, Tony.
Night, Tony. I don't know why I said it like that.
Can I do it?
All right. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That right? A son of a monkey butt.
I think it's pronounced Butte.
2 successes.
2 successes.
Yes.
Your eyes roll into the back of your head.
Ugh.
Oh, whoa! You can get a song change.
He kept his head down, slaving away to become manager in an unimportant company.
Oh no.
One of his few joys was giving lengthy, vicious tirades when he caught someone screwing up. And when his heart gave out, they were all anyone remembered him for. He had spent some time serving the lady in white before he was dragged below. But there, he discovered it. The worm-rotted heart, a mask born from a Geist's death, and became the iridescent maggot. Now, he's planning to make some waves in the city, starting by deposing a noble. And you snap too.
What does that have to do with coffee?
You had a heart attack, so I'm gonna stick with drink the coffee.
Oh, okay. I suppose that's fair.
Caffeine's really bad for you.
Fuck off.
Now, because you have that memory, your character is able to see that when you're actually looking at the iridescent maggot now, you realize that the maw, or what you believe to be like the face, is not a maw. It is a mask. You see a man in a mask, as if someone was looking at you and seeing your Geist behind you. You are seeing this man wearing a mask inside of this giant maggot.
Whoa.
It's the holy dude.
Guys, he's wearing a mask. Ooh, Susanna, you might be able to intimidate this guy. He was a run-of-the-mill office guy. He was a nobody.
Wait, you used a suit?
Yeah.
But what's that have to do with coffee?
Heart attack.
Ah. So, give him more coffee? Yes.
I have a question. Could we just possibly not give him his annual raise and tell him to because of poor performance?
We're doing cutbacks. Sorry.
So,
Not even a match
Performance review
inflation.
coming up.
but if that's
Unfortunately-
not really his face, then the coffee needs to go to him.
To him, yeah, that's the key there. And no, Patrick, not even to match inflation. Unfortunately, you did have one review that was below a perfect score, so we're using that you did not meet the necessity to be matched.
But see, since
And
PR
also-
showed that poorly, you do get a bonus, but the bonus is only equal to like a $20
We gift
gift
card.
card.
Yeah.
We got you a
To-
$20 gift card to
to-
Carrabba's.
to the location that you work at.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, the
To
cafeteria.
yeah, exactly. To the also, we hired like 10 more of you who work for like $2 less an hour. So we're gonna need you to
Alright.
pick it up.
So,
Yes.
so let's
Thanks.
let's hit this guy with some corporate talk, and I'm sure he will freak out.
The fugitive tried to get free and did not make it, and the maggot will continue to.
No.
It has gotten enough of the essence that it wants, and she's on her last leg. So it will rip up and turn to the one who it feels most threatened
Yep.
by,
Animosity.
Grieved.
which is actually the one that just dove into its mind.
Oh.
No.
Ooh.
How do I use this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh no.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I like that.
What is your defense ever?
I'm impenetrable. No.
Good answer. Good answer. Fresh. Good start.
My defense is 2.
All right, you will take 2 lethal damage.
So the weird thing about that is normal.
I can't. Haha.
Technically, I cannot. There's only one box type for health, so I don't know if it's just the jump starts. It doesn't bother with the difference between lethal and bashing, etc.
Where is the health box at? Oh yes. So, what game is this similar to? Changeling. So you have bashing, which is a slash, and then lethal, which is an X,
That's right. Okay, I'm thinking
And
of
then-
the 3 rows of things. Okay.
and then aggravated's the middle finger. I can't think of what it actually is.
I'm sorry, but like all of these need to just be
No.
like the last tick of the box is just it's a flesh wound.
Yeah. So you would
I'm gonna
take
bang that drum till I die.
Only
two
flesh wound.
2 X's in your box.
Oh,
or
okay.
Just write it somewhere as you got 2
I
X's.
write it on notebook paper. It's not form fillable.
But now it is
draw, then.
John's turn.
And so, okay, to be very clear, the person who's wearing the mask is literally inside this worm, and it's like its mouth is the maw, right? Like if I wanted to put coffee in his mouth, I would have to put it in the maw.
You don't know because you can't see it.
No.
Ever's character is the only one that actually sees that now. The manifestation that you see is merely the maggot.
Okay.
Is there no way that I can
I'll
help
put-
them see it as well?
If you rolled, if you rolled a occult and intelligence, you might be able to give them an idea.
But not until my next turn, right?
I will, if they're gonna do something, I will allow you to roll that, and any success you have will assist them in their whatever they're gonna do.
Just letting you go right now. I going to be taking this pot of coffee and giving it a hot drink.
That was occult plus intelligence? Or was it occult plus wits?
Oh, and intelligence.
Uh-huh.
It's about 3 in the afternoon, and they need a little pick me up. I hear. So I'm there for them.
It's not decaf, is it?
Oh,
Absolutely not.
Devil's Luck Gaming with the raid at,
Hey,
at
yeah.
12:30 in the morning.
Hell
Because
yeah.
look, we are
There's
facing
no
an
other
iridescent magnet. Yes, you heard that
Mag-
correctly.
Because I can't use words.
Oh, Dwayne, I only remind you because we love you.
Because you're the best.
It's because of the dead part of my face.
Oh, well, does that make you part Geist yourself?
Probably.
Absolutely.
Oh my.
I rolled 110.
Well, you're
Did
gonna
you
get to
re-roll
re-roll that then.
It does, but I never have luck with these, so I'm just gonna chalk it up as to it's not gonna be a success. And that would be correct.
All right. So,
Didn't get the hopes up.
if you
that's
were
right.
going to, all right. So the way that I'm gonna do this to help you guys out, because I know you guys don't want to stay up to a million hours of the night.
I have a really good way if you want me to pitch you something.
Yes, Steve, go.
So I was setting up my curse to go off on my next turn, right? And one of the things that I can do with my curse is instead of just doing straight up damage or negatives, I can spend a charge to inflict an injurious personal trait for the scene dangerous misfortune. I can basically just give this guy misfortune, right? And if this is a physical mask that he's wearing, I would like my curse and his misfortune to be that the mask starts to slip off his face, like the band or the strap, wherever he keeps it to his face, just breaks, and the mask just he has to oh god, shit, and like it falls off, giving everyone the image for just a second that he's actually just a dude in a mask.
All right. The way that I'm going to interpret Ever's little one success
Okay.
is Ever's character, not in so many words, will yell out, "Remember, coffee is its bane."
You're gonna have to help us out. What are the specifics of a bane?
So everyone has a bane.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They can't be there with it, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
So, for instance, if you threw coffee on someone who doesn't like coffee, bad things will happen.
Yeah.
So basically, we're gonna mess
So
up
what
his
we're
shirt
trying to do
with
is
coffee stain.
working.
Yes.
Yes.
But you keep going for like you have to make him drink it. Nah.
No, we just
You
gotta
could-
throw it on him.
He just has to wear
if
it.
it was afraid of fire, you don't have to make him eat the fire. You just
Yeah.
have to light him on fire.
Yeah, sorry. I think we were being a little like literal on that, but I think we got that. Just gotta get
Okay.
it on him. Yeah.
I'm gonna pick up the pot and I'm gonna throw it.
All right. Make me a dexterity and another thing roll.
All right,
Make sure that you don't overly miss. Let's make it a dexterity and firearms. Or actually, no, it's a thrown attack. We'll do dex and athletics.
Cool.
If you are not
cool,
confident in
cool.
that, I got 6 dice. But I roll poorly anyway.
I'm sorry. I just really.
Because of my yoga, I would actually have 6 dice in that as well.
Because of yoga.
Because of yoga.
I apologize, guys. I really want to do this. I'm sorry if I fuck it up. I'll be rolling 5 dice because I'm going to be spending willpower. But that's purely for selfish reasons and RP reasons for me, because that's my last willpower.
Go for it.
And bad stuff happens when you run out of willpower.
Yeah.
One success.
One success is all you need. So this coffee cup pot goes flying, and it smashes upon the body of this giant maggot.
Magnet, right?
No, maggot. As
Oh,
the coffee
my
splashes
God.
on its Gucci body, not Gucci, Gucci. Not only does it hurt him,
That's
and he
Gucci.
takes several levels of aggravated damage. You see that the corporealness of the maggot is now dimmer, and you can see and possibly touch the man. You see that the mask is like a demon mask. It is not held on with a strap. It is held on with gnawed fingers.
Sure.
But it is losing its grip.
Okay.
In future rounds, if anyone wants to try and rip the mask off, it will be a melee attack.
Okay.
So future rounds after this current one, or
After
here on out.
9.
Starting now.
okay, from here on out, good.
So, Patrick.
Oh, well. When you say a melee attack, what's a melee attack? Is that like
A melee attack would be strength. And because you're not actually using a weapon, you're just using your hands. Brawl.
can I use athletics?
Uh,
I'm just trying to muscle it off. I'm not trying to fight him. I don't need fighting techniques. I just need to.
if you are going to like use a yoga move and like
Yeah.
then yeah, if you describe this yoga move that you're
Sun
trying
salutation. And with my sun salutation, I'm just trying to use my fingers and just like slip it up underneath the mask in one rapid movement.
all right.
Perfect. I have 1 dot in strength, so that's 1. I have 2 dots in athletics, but I'm proficient with. I have yoga as a thingy. So yes. So I have a total of 4 dice, and I will definitely be using a point of willpower to make it 7.
All right. I'm liking this.
Okay. All right. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. 5 successes with a 10. We'll roll the 10 again. Nope. But 5 successes. It's a critical success.
That is a critical success. You are able to pull this out.
Yeah, boy.
And it comes right off.
Salutation!
It comes right off of his
Salute
face.
the sun.
And as soon as it comes off, the maggot itself, like, just goes away, and you see this gaunt little man with his, I work at Chevil's name tag, holding his, his pen. He's kind of like shaking. He is still alive, but he no longer has any of his Reaper powers, thus bringing him down to most ridiculousness.
I'll just kind of like hold the mask, and just be like.
Now you see the mask. The fingers are like, they're like trying to get on you.
Ooh.
It's like it wants to be on something.
Oh no. I'm gonna have my spooky complication go off right now. I'm just gonna drop the mask. I'm gonna be so spooked, I just drop the mask.
Okay. Kind of like skitters a little bit around on the ground.
Oh, okay.
Just be like, ah! And whatever the mask does, but I no longer am holding it.
I will let you guys know now that this man is back in his human form.
Mm-hmm.
He is much easier to speak with as a person rather than a not person.
Want to speak to this guy?
Okay.
This guy's kind of a dick.
Whose turn is
So
it?
are we?
It is Devin's turn.
Sorry, Every had a question?
Oh no, actually that just answered it. I was gonna say, are we out of initiative now?
No, he is still gonna. On his turn, he is gonna try and run and grab the mask.
Okay. All right. I have 50-50 as to what I want to do, so I'm actually just going to make this a high-low roll that I'm going to do right now. If I roll high, I'm going to go after the mask. If I roll low, I'm going to go after him.
Okay.
And I rolled low, so I'm going to go and try and grapple him.
Okay.
Prevent him from being able to get to the mask at all. So what do you want that to be? A dex or a strength plus brawl?
To try and grapple him? Yes.
Mm-hmm. And I will burn one more willpower to give myself a total of 8 dice. 1, 2, and that's a 10, so one more roll. 3 successes total to grapple him.
Nice.
Again, because he is no longer the iridescent maggot. He has very low pools now. Not super low, but lower. Instead of rolling like 15 dice, I'm only rolling 7. No successes.
Yes.
Hey.
In this form of grapple, I specifically also want to have like a hand on his face so that if the mask does somehow crawl all the way up, it can't actually grab his face
Okay.
and go back on.
All right.
Just in case the mask is intelligent.
That leaves us to Steve.
Yes. We're counting the thing that I said from before as my curse that I spent 2 rounds on, right?
Right.
Okay.
So you would roll it now to activate it. Because was it 2 rounds? Cost 2? Or did it cost 3?
2.
Okay, so it would go off now.
Oh, so I can still do something curse related? Not the making the mask fall off was just kind of flavor texting it?
Oh yeah, because it was pulled off by somebody else.
Yeah, you didn't make it fall off. I pulled it off.
All right, cool, perfect. Fuck this. All right, fuck this guy. All right, so I spend 2 of my plasm
Mhm.
to cast malady.
Oh.
Spend the curse to deal 3 lethal damage through misfortune.
Jesus.
How does this misfortune manifest?
Patty, would you like to share with the class?
I don't know if this is a killing blow. I don't know if this is enough to kill him or not, with what we've done already to him with Bane, but I'd like to kind of like flavor Susanna after she drops the mask and kind of just like freaking out from her spooked condition. That she just like accidentally like trips over something and just ends up like stepping on his neck while he's on the ground being grappled. Just like totally by accident. Like she's tripping, just trying to catch herself, and just like stomps on this guy's neck. I don't know if he's dead or I don't know if that I don't know if he's dead or not, and that makes sense, but like I think that would be funny.
Patrick. He's dead.
So only because Steve wants to Steve it up a little bit. When
Please.
So Susanna drops the thing, backs up a little bit. He's fighting, with Devin who's tackling him, and he's like crawling toward the mask, like and what's your character's name? Barrett
Does that head grab.
Yeah, it does like a head grab, and Susanna's like like trips, falls, spins, and drops the elbow.
The people's elbow.
Please tell me it's like there's a fucking turnbuckle somewhere too.
Yeah.
Just accidentally crawls up the fucking turnbuckle and oops.
Just somehow trips, falls, some combination of the people's elbow and the Macho Man top rope elbow, and he's got the head pulled back, so when you fall, it's just right into his face. His neck just jacks back, and then all of a sudden, you're looking Barrett straight into his face, even though you were behind him.
That whole pull, and it hits his neck right there, and my hand just continues to pull until I'm holding his face facing me.
Yes.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
And I'm just kind of like, oh, that's worse than I thought. Oh Jesus. Is he okay?
I'm glad
His head's like a door hinge.
I'm glad that you all are reveling in your triumphant defeat of the iridescent maggot.
Of the nearly headless neck.
Because
fuck that guy.
Because our fugitive is gone now too.
She is on her last essence.
I was going to say, like, I want to try and get some of the essence of this.
I pump her full of much. I just like do whatever I will spill my own blood and give her essence if I have to.
Same.
Yeah.
Cannot give essence.
You know what? I'm gonna siphon it from this dick over here.
Is there a ghost around or someone around that we can trade anywhere nearby?
No, you should have traded earlier.
On John's idea, can we drain it from either the coffee machine or the mask or
the dude?
Something?
Roll wits plus survival.
Oh, hell yeah.
Not me.
Not me.
I will spend a willpower.
Yeah, you will.
I want to yell out.
I will assist.
You saw us. I see you.
Alright, I'm rolling to assist.
And you're just gonna see Bella kind of like sit down in the
Holy
corner
shit.
and start just like rubbing his hands together.
On my assist roll of 3 dice, I rolled 3 successes.
Nice.
Okay.
But that's 4. That's 4 successes
Total.
total.
Success.
With your 1 plus his 3.
Only one person can assist.
Right, I didn't roll.
Take the 1 or the 3.
I didn't roll.
Oh. Who is rolling to make this check?
Devin and Everett.
Well, I rolled a 3 and Ever rolled a 1, so I'm gonna say I'm the one rolling, having rolled.
So that is 4, nevertheless. I don't know, chat. Is 4 enough?
Oh, what? No, you didn't. Oh, do a poll. Get a poll in there. Come on.
Should it be 4 or should it be a critical success?
Get it. Get it. Come on.
I do believe in the fugitive.
Is anyone
I do.
left in chat?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah,
there's
we
a lot
got
of people.
plenty. We
We
have
have plenty of people in chat. I cannot make a poll because I do not have.
There's 2 votes for yes right there. I don't know what to talk about.
Voodoo
yeah,
Arcade and Patty Shakes vote yes.
Yeah, that's okay. That's 4, 5,
No.
6.
Oh,
I only see
Jesus,
one
On a real
guys.
note, though, on a real note,
God
Mel
damn it.
Adams did say yes.
Yeah, we have one.
We
After
have one vote for yes.
Alice says,
2.
I don't know
Arya
what's
says
going on.
yes.
And
All right.
I don't know what's going on.
Alicide says yes.
This is chat. If you're not sure exactly what's happening in regard to that, this is the decision. Does the fugitive, our main NPC, live or die in this moment? Do they fade away to the
Zach
Zach.
says no.
not only
Zach
that,
says
Not cool. Not cool, Zach.
not only that, this boss of a ghost, the fugitive. Let me bard it up, guys. I'm Chaucer from The Knight's Tale. She has come so far, all the way from the Emerald Isle. This badass boss lady ghost was beaten, thrown down a well, clawed tooth and nail to get out, poisoned that mother effer who beat her and threw her in the well, and then she ran all the way across the country. She ran to the U.S. What happened?
She ran. She just ran.
I love your
Then
impression of Paul
she
Bettany.
makes
Well
it
done.
all the way to the sanctuary of a church, where the horrible crowd beat her to death on the steps when no one else would help her. She was there for herself. Chat, will this Geist live?
You need a crit.
Well,
Nope.
so far it's 3 to 1.
Oh, my arm.
If we were running this as a long-standing game, this is how I would do it. So keep this in mind. Her body lays there, continuing to diffuse. You see the terror in her eyes. She doesn't know what to do. All of you gather around this coffee pot, knowing that it's a cast-off anchor for what was once the iridescent maggot. You start channeling your own Geists into your bodies, drawing this essence out and pushing it, through the air into the fugitive's body. In the future, you might lose synergy with your Geist if it was me.
Oh Jesus!
Because you guys would be pushing your Geist's power to the limit. This is not something that you can normally do. But that's how I would run it.
That would be awesome.
She slowly gains consciousness, yet still very weak. Words are had. Thanks are made. Promises are given. You all would gain a special favor from her in a future game. Any favor that you would want.
Oh my!
The placard is placed in another area once you all return. The essence you gave her just enough to get back to the Avernian Gate and get back home. The placard, though, even though the tome font was placed on it, still remains cracked. And the fugitive's power forever diminished. But not gone. Thanks to these Sin Eaters from the crew of the Unbroken Circle. And you return to your crew with stories
And a mask.
and relics.
And a mask. A relic mask. A mask relic.
Did you bring it back with you?
I mean, it's part of our thing. I would think
Very-
we
Yeah,
would grab
totally.
A very dangerous relic at that.
Yeah, we gotta bring it to the people who require it.
Oh yeah.
But the missions that they will send you on next will have to be told in another tale. Because that's all the time we have for today, and it's getting late.
Oh boy.
Again, with these jump starts, I don't know why I apologize, but I do apologize that they do run very, very long. But thank you all for sticking around to the very end and watching it with all of us. We do enjoy doing these for you. Try to make them one-shots. They are a little difficult in one-shots, but we do our best, and we hope that you enjoyed it to the much extent that I did. I enjoyed running that.
Enjoy the shenanigans.
If you, at the viewers at home, if you are looking to get into Geist, this is a good tool to use to give you the basis of rules. I'm sure as the players can tell you that the core rule book is very helpful in fleshing out some of the other things that aren't covered in the Jumpstart. However, you can jump onto Drive-Thru RPG and pick up this Jumpstart for your own pleasure. Use it to play with your friends, and you know what? Swing by the Onyx Path or Vorpal Tales and tell us how you played it. How did your story go? We would love to hear from you. But as for more Onyx Path-based shows that we will be running, check out our Mage Technocracy with Invictus with Love on Saturdays on our channel tomorrow. Or actually today. It's past midnight. Mage and Cult crossover White Walls that happens on Sunday on our channel. And check out the Exalted 3rd Edition Jumpstart Tomb of Dreams that I will be running here on Tuesday. It should be pretty fun. I have not played Exalted either, so we'll see how that goes.
Neither have I, and I'm playing in that game.
And of course, now that our Jumpstart Fridays are over, make sure you guys swing over to Vorpal Tales and check out the finale of Season 1 of Patty Shake's Scarred Lands. It will be super exciting. That will be held next Friday. Make sure you guys check out our calendar and Onyx Path's calendar to see all of the terrifying tales and awesome adventures that we all have to show you. Swing by our website, vorpaltales.com, to see our calendar, social media links, recaps, and links to our partners and affiliates. And now our merch store. Yay.
Yes.
Check them out, purchase cool stuff, and support the show all at the same time. Players, thank you for sticking it out in the end. Please let everyone know where they can catch you and the cool things that you do outside the show.
I am Patrick. You can find me all over the internet at @PattyShakes_. Next time you'll see me will be on Tuesday for Dwayne's awesome another one-shot, where I'm excited to learn another game that I've never ever played before and hopefully bring to life another character for you. Other than that, you'll see me next Friday. Like he said, Scarred Lands, Draco Genesis, Titan's Lament, end of Season 1. Our heroes have been traveling, have been fighting, have been uncovering secrets, have been investigating murders happening all over a city that finally leads them to the nursery of a dark womb. Will they be able to slay it? Will they be able to take care of it? Will they survive? Will someone die? What's going to happen? I don't know. Tune in next Friday, back at 9 p.m., and find out what happens to these wonderful heroes.
I don't know. Dice flying all over the place.
I just pictured Patty
his
with
head.
one of the
Why?
old school Gatling guns loaded with dice, just going. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, that'd be a fantastic.
Don't ask me why this gun makes that noise.
What sound does it make ever?
I don't even know.
Come on, you can do
Oh,
it.
I
Come
know,
on, meow.
I know exactly what sound it makes. It makes.
Was it? Nat 20.
That was nice. Hey everybody, I have been Ariel. It was fun. It was confusing for me since it was the first time I've ever played, but I got through it. I did it for you. No, but yes. But anyway, you can find me all over the internet as Changeling Ever, and you can not find me tomorrow because I will be having a break day. Yes, very delicious. Sunday night, I will be playing the Mage and Cult crossover with the terrifyingly terrific Eldritch Echoes. And I will be playing Gabriel, the Time Mage of the Cult of Ecstasy, one of my favorite characters.
Shout
So
out to the
tune
time
in.
mages. Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's about time.
Fuck yes.
Hello, everybody. I am Steve. You can find me on the internet at Voodoo Arcade. And next you'll find me on Sunday playing White Walls, the Mage Cult crossover, and then after that, come check me out on Tuesday playing in Dwayne's next Jumpstart for Exalted, which I'm very excited for.
And hi all, I have been playing Barrett. You can find me online at Sort of Sullied, and next time you will see me will be on Monday for our fantastic Dune game.
And I am J3 Billion, otherwise known as John. I have been playing Gale, and the next time you can find me is going to be on Vorpal Tales, 10 to 12. That's in the morning on Sundays for Sizzle and Survival. Or Bacon and Zombies, whatever you want.
Awesome. And again, I am Dwayne at Made of Kimchi on the internet, and the next time you will see me will be tomorrow playing in the Mage Technocracy with Invictus with Love, or from Invictus with Love on the Vorpal Tales channel tomorrow. And again, I would like to say thank you to everyone who sticks it out these many long hours through these jump starts. And I apologize for not knowing all of the rules, but again, these are jump starts. They're made to be played kind of on the fly.
How dare you?
I hope that I hope that I don't spoil it for anyone. I hope to be better in the next Exalted game. I do look kind of forward to that one. Not kind of.
Dwayne,
you know what I mean.
Dwayne, shut your stupid mouth. You're amazing.
What he said.
Yeah, fuck you, you're great.
Hey, all right. No voting tonight. However, I vote for all of you for sticking it out, and I think you are all the best. All of you Friday guys that have been doing these jump starts, you are awesome.
Oh, you stop it.
As far as the audience, we must now leave you. But we leave you with this quandary. Remember, 6 feet of earth makes us all equal. Good night.
Nah.